Thank you, Switch, for that awkward intro. Anyway, welcome to Duckling Open, number 135. I am here with Steelmod, who doesn't have a name on screen, by the way. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, hello, Stick. How are you doing?
Hey, hello, I'm here. Do we have the puppet?
Yes, we do have the puppet.
Okay.
That was on.
Yeah, we don't need a name. I don't need a name.
It's a puppet with no name.
The face speaks for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's the lip bite. That's what does it. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Duckling Open, the number 135. We are Steelmod and Kuro, and we are here on the CranKy Ducklings, casting this wonderful tournament of our own in-house tournament, the first one. You know, this is the OG one. We're finally back with it, as we are starting our first match on Maganatha. LE, in case you did not know, stands for Limited Edition. Because there's only one. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, playing for the Angel Armada. It is our Red Zerg. Give it up for Ragnar.
And across the map. Okay. And across the map we have his opponent. It is the one and only Blue Terran representing Platinum Heroes and Germany. Captain Predictions.
Captain Predictions!
Also known as Captain Fish. Speaking of predictions...
Did you forget? I was about to remind you again. Yes, Captain Fish. For those who don't know, Captain Fish constantly tries to remind us about predictions. Yes, we have a bit of a cheeky hatchery proxy here.
It's quite a start. It started from an extractor as well, into a proxy hatchery.
Yeah, this is just a distraction, just to force a reaction by Captain Fish. I think it was in a position where you stay. If I stay, I'm infesting the place.
No. if he stay, he may as well make himself at home. That's what it is.
Yes. That's a good one. I like the. It's a bit of a cheeky start. It's not a chase by Ragnar, by the way. Ragnar is expanding at home, droning up. This is just an annoyance gone wrong. He was trying to annoy Captain Fish.
Typically you would do that against Protoss players, but I guess you can try versus a Terran as well.
I'm guessing Ragnar tried to hide in that corner, but it was a bit too obvious. Captain Fish caught it a bit too early, so it kind of didn't go Ragnar's way.
See, I think what happened was Ragnar was watching Eon, like last night, or was it 2 days ago? Yeah, I think it was in the LATAM tournament. Eon did the chase
it's still there. The drone is still around.
Still there. But yeah, Eon did the chase build where you stack 2 drones on top of each other and then one of them goes into the main and makes a hatchery.
Kupo,
what?
That was a kill on the hatchery.
Yes.
That's bad. That's really bad.
That is bad, but I mean, like, it's not shocking, you know.
No, I thought he was canceling it to keep the drone moving around, being annoying, but no.
I think it was just too close, just because, you know, like, it was too low on HP, so yeah, he didn't make it in time.
Okay, Ragnar is steaming ahead towards the lair right now, so Nidus Roaches. I think this is like a desperation move by Ragnar. Ragnar knows that he's super behind, right?
Yeah, he has no drones.
Yeah, he's just going to go all in with the Nidus, I think.
I don't know if he's gonna go Nidus, because Roaches need a lot of gas, so like, I don't know if this is enough.
I mean, if he's just going 2-base Roach from here, it's not going to go well. Because by the time the Roaches get there, Captain Fish is going to have tanks. Right?
Yeah.
That's
And
like
he won't even have like much of a vision in these bases anyway, because this Overlord may be chased away by Marines very soon, and every other like side of the base is protected.
actually correction. It seems like Captain Fish is going with Cloak Banshee
There you go.
instead of their tank. Yeah, there's the Nidus. There's the butt.
This is the second time you call out the Nidus. How?
Because it makes strategic sense. You know, you're in a desperate
Does it?
move. You need the cheeky. You need something cheeky. You know you can't win the macro game from here. You just lost a full-on hatchery
True.
for nothing. Oh, they line up! They line up, Kupo! They line up!
Yes, they did line up.
No, no, the babies! My babies! Oh,
Oof.
oof, indeed. Alright, there's the Overlord. Ragnar's Overlord is hanging outside of Captain Fish's base. Doesn't quite have the vision yet. He needs to move it a bit closer to set up a Nidus. Does he have any... Can he make roaches? He can't even make one.
No.
He can barely make one. He has like 190, 200
Yeah,
gas.
the roaches are very, very, very tanky in resources and supply as well. So it's very difficult to get them going, especially on like not many gazers.
Yeah, and Ragnar is supply blocked right now. He needs to make those Overlord. He needs to wait. He can make 3 roaches. that does not a Nidus make. Oh, and he has to defend against the Hellion with the Zerglings. This is unfortunate. This is not the units you want against Hellions.
And also has to go off creep for that as well, so... Yeah, he's
Yeah.
losing more and more Zerglings, but I mean the Hellions are dying, but not fast enough.
Yeah. If it... He's on 23 drones right now. He's making a few drones, but yeah, there's no macro potential here. His only hope is to catch Captain Fish by surprise with the Nidus, and I don't think that'll happen. There's no room to put this in the main base. There are banshees here already dancing around in the sky defending.
This is double starport, just mass
Yeah,
banshee.
yeah, yeah. with hyperflight rotors. Hyperflight rotors.
I think Captain Fish realized that he was in a very good position in the early
He's just
game.
memeing.
He's just doing banshees. That's it.
Yes. Do we have the Banshee emote still? From way back when? No. We used to have a Banshee emote from
For Lumia.
for the commemoration of Lumia.
I mean, maybe you have it. I think Lumia may have it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, on Twitch it's on Lumia, but on Discord we still have it, I think.
Oh, on
in the
Discord it should
clan.
be there, because on Discord I don't delete emotes, so...
Yeah. We have 2 versions. We have the cloaked. It's called CranKy Allen. Oh god damn it! I forgot about that.
Old memes. Old memes.
Clan Allen. Well, there's the Nidus popping out, and the workers are catching it. Is a Banshee here to defend as well. The rest of the Banshees are on the other side of the map. Yeah. And on the other side of the map, the Banshees are wreaking havoc in Ragnar's main base.
Yeah, all the drones are dying. This is entirely all in, and Ragnar will try to do what he can with this Nidus here, but it's instantly denied by the army that was left back home.
That's what you get for playing with hatcheries where they shouldn't be.
I don't think that was that bad of an idea. It's just that he played with it a bit too long.
Yes.
He got too close to the sun.
To the creep. He stuck to the creep and he got caught. And GG is called. Captain Fish will be taking game number 1. This is a good game to start the cast with, I think. It was fun.
Definitely unusual.
It is so sad to see that hatchery go down. You see like 400 minerals just disappear
300.
for nothing.
We say.
300 plus the drone and the constant reconstructions. It was about 400 minerals.
Sure. You do lose some minerals.
I know that hatcheries cost 300. I'm not light.
Now, I think Light knows that.
No, it didn't know that that command sentence
Yes,
cost
that's-
400 minerals. He was playing Terra and he was like, what? It costs 400 minerals? What is this? How do you play like that? Persephone. Why is the search not working? Thank you.
I
God
just
dang.
set to ladder maps. That's what I do.
Yeah, but they're not all ladder maps. So
They are all ladder maps.
so now we are Western. Yes.
We are using ladder maps right now. Yes.
I can't keep up with this. Half the times they're TLMC maps, half the times they're LE maps, and they're not LE maps. How can there be in the ladder
actually, hold
if they are
on.
not ladder
Hold
edition?
on.
What?
This is not the map. They are
What?
ladder
Why?
edition. Hold on. Give me ghost. Give me ghost. Sigmod. That was the same name, but it was different upload.
Oh. SMH my hedge.
Yes, they are LE, in fact.
Except when they're not.
Except for the, I still don't know why there was this season where they just gave up on LE somehow. Like, I don't know what happened there. And the maps that were from that season, they don't have LE because they just didn't add LE to them. I don't know if it's because they changed so little in them that they didn't like think they need their own version or what.
What does LE even stand for?
Ladder edition.
Do you know? No, did I teach you nothing, Kuro? In the 7 years we've been casting.
See, this is where you avert the expectations. You're like, oh, there was ladder edition all along.
This is something that I already did in 2018, Kuro, as well. Come on.
Yeah.
Get
it's
with
been
the
a while.
program. Someone even clipped that because it was that unusual. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Persephone LE. Persephone, of course, the bringer of spring, death, and what was the other thing? Clay pots or something? I don't know. Ancient mythology is weird. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, playing for the Angel Armada. Give it up for Ragnar.
And across the map we have his opponent, currently up 1-0 in the series. It is the Red Terran from Platinum Heroes and Germany. It's Captain Fish.
The breadhead emote. It's like a space marine with a loaf of bread for a head, for a helmet. And I'm not sure what the significance of it is, but
there was one time where Captain Fish tried to explain this to me and I still don't understand, so...
Yeah, Germans are weird about bread.
What do you mean weird? I sympathize with Germans as a Polish person on bread.
No, they're weird about bread. They assign too much of a cultural importance to bread for some reason.
Do you know what Polish people do about bread? Do you know that bread is one of our most traditional foods, where like if you welcome guests, you welcome them with salt and bread because those were the two things that were the most important to us. It's literally part of our culture.
It's because you haven't heard of Doritos or pretzels or
No.
like, snacks.
No, we are like culturally Polish people are really into bread. Bread is
Wait,
very...
I know you have, but now you're into noodles. I know that.
No, I still love bread. It's just hard to get a good one.
In Poland? But you're so
Yes.
obsessed with bread.
Yes, even in Poland, it's hard to get a good one.
You're so obsessed with bread, you're just not good at it.
No, it's more that I'm very picky.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Because there are many bakeries that have like good bread, but it's like good, It's not great.
Mhm.
Like, it's good.
Yeah.
But it's like, you
Man.
know, leagues above whatever other countries have, so.
Our bad bread is still better than
Yes.
your bread.
Yes, I will stand by that sentiment. For the viewers who don't know, when Polish people say bread, they mean sourdough. That's bread for us.
Yeah, well, sourdough is definitely leagues ahead of just, you know, typical bread. What we call modern bread. I second that.
Yeah, what you call modern bread is toast bread for us. That's just
Yeah.
what it is.
Which is usually how I eat it anyways.
Yeah, it's just specifically for toast, and it's not good for anything else, really.
Well, we have challah bread, so it's kind of a little bit different, but it's still it's still toast bread, basically, for me.
As we have Mars Reaper, by the way.
Yeah. Captain Fish massing the Reapers and not stopping. More and more Reapers are crossing across the map. And they're starting to do some damage. They get a Queen, more than a handful of workers. The Zerglings are going down. And this is starting to look like not just a poke in. This is a full-on assault. That spine was killed. It wasn't cancelled.
Yeah, and
This is...
we reach critical mass of Reapers when they just, you know, going forward, sniping Queens. The speed finally finished, but we don't have enough Zerglings to contest this.
Look at the unit slow stab. It's not good. Captain Fish is destroying here. Yeah, this is Ragnar basically has nothing that can defend this. May try to get a surround on these with the Zerglings, but there is no follow-up coming up. There's too much...
Yeah, he has the Zerglings, so he will eventually deal with the Reapers, it looks like, but the losses in economy are just so great, and Captain Fish had all the time to just expand and work on that.
No, there is... Ragnar is still on 3 bases, so... Oh, it's on 4 walkers. Never mind. I just looked at the workers and I was like, no, okay. By the time from the time I started the sentence to the time I ended the sentence, it became irrelevant. Yeah, no. Yeah. As the Australians would say. Or, nah. It's not gonna happen. But Ragnar is marching across the map trying to catch something to even up the score. Maybe if he can catch a whole mineral line, he has a chance, but...
I mean, the
Captain
thing
Fish
is...
has enough units.
Captain Fish was not really saturating this base as this whole thing was going on, but he is working on it. He has mules drop out, and the reinforcement army is in production as well, so yeah, it will be very difficult for Ragnar to catch up with what production Captain Fish already has.
Ragnar is trying. He's drawing up.
Yeah. I mean,
it's gonna take a while.
Like, he's using the time that Captain Fish is giving him, so you know, there's always a chance that the opponent just doesn't attack, and you may break it
I
back.
don't think there's a chance. Captain Fish is getting medivacs for a drop. Steam is about to finish. Ragnar is about to be dropped on and lose all of these extra walkers that he's barely... Look at that. He's spending everything he has into drones. And he's got nothing to defend. He's got 9 Zerglings, no Queens, no Spines. Yeah. Bunch of Hellions are marching across the map, and there's the Medivac. Actually, it's... Oh no, it's bringing the tank.
Yes.
So there's a tank in the mix.
So it's not a drop, it's just, you know, the transport to the front lines.
Yeah. This is like the Lord of the Ring thing. Well, they have a cave troll. It's like, well, they have a tank now. Oh, Ragnar is trying to go for a flank here. That might actually work if it catches Captain Fish by surprise. It does, but the tank is doing a bunch of damage, and all of the Zerglings go down. Enough of the Marines stay alive that the attack can continue. More Zerglings are being made, but that is it. Geez, cold. And Captain Fish will take the series 2-0.
Yes, indeed. So GG to Captain Fish, very well executed. I mean, we can say that Ragnar is definitely a lower league player there, but nonetheless, very nice execution per captain. And I mean, good for Ragnar for trying as well. Like you say, there's no chance, but like as you're playing, you're not necessarily in that mindset that you don't have a chance. You always try to play until the very end.
Hold on, I'm trying to catch Luca and Pretty Fly because we have a series if we catch them. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm all for trying, even though you're behind, because there's always a chance. And Ragnar played pretty well with what he had, but the problem is in both games he took way too much loss at the start of the game, and recovery was always going to be very, very difficult. But power to him for trying, and he tried pretty well. He had some pretty good maneuvers. He tried to move the Zerglings behind the Marines there, trying to go for us around. If it wasn't for the tank, that would have actually worked. That would have been pretty good. And yeah, you know, you gotta try. Okay, we're going to EU for that.
Okay.
Euro party. Of course, I can't see anybody, so yeah. If you could be the leader of the party, that would be nice.
The leader.
The leader. I nominate Krupp, leader of party. Krupp, the bringer of the bass. The bass dropper.
I'm a Zerg, I don't drop.
Nah, well, not if we get the differential sax back from Evo Chamber, like the Mio Michael days. Forget that. You can drop.
True.
You can drop if you
I
wanna.
remember Mio Mica builds. For those who don't know, the Mio Mica opener back in the day was to just get 6 links and drop them straight into the main base of your opponent. And then go from there. That was just the opening.
The first map is going to be Last Fantasy.
Ooh.
Not the final one, just the last one.
Yes.
You want me to set up?
No.
Oh, okay. No. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's working.
Start of the game.
Ah,
Predictions not working?
I'm clicking on things and the stream is talking to me. Okay. Okay, we're good. I'm good.
Stream, please.
Fine.
Stop distracting Krupp.
Like I opened the Twitch tab to see if the predictions are working and the stream just turned on. I'm like, no, stop talking. Twitch is so inconsistent. Sometimes it will mute when you don't want it to mute, and then it won't mute when you need to. It's like,
you know what's really annoying on the phone when I look at clips? I have to unmute every single time I open a clip.
That's good.
Because that makes sense. All right, players are ready. Let's get into it. Prediction. Predictions. Here comes Captain Prediction.
I'm gonna call him that. That's just what it is.
We should make Captain Fish a mod in the channel and give him, you know, authority to start predictions.
No.
That's gonna solve all our problems. Then he doesn't even need to remind us. He can just do it.
See, that's easy for you to say, but like, I thought about like doing predictions, you know, as a mod manually, but it's difficult to do because you don't know what the series is and stuff, and when it starts exactly, like that doesn't really work.
Yeah, because we have the delay and it never. Yeah. Anyway, we are on Last Fantasy, the last of all the fantasies. This is the last one. There will be no more. Even fantasy retired, gone, no more.
Sure.
The last
He's
one.
a coach now.
Yeah, done. It's the last, not the final, just the last. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from. Hold on, I had all of the players open here, and I for some reason messed it up anyway. All the way, actually, do we know where our side is from? It is our pink Protoss, otherwise known as horseradish. Give it up for Pretty Fly.
And across the map we have his opponent, the red Protoss player. I just realized it's red and pink, great. Representing CSO Esports, it is Luca. Do you
Yeah,
think
CSO.
he looks at the supply?
Right?
Oh, never mind.
Right?
Never mind. Just me.
What did you see, Kuro?
It's fine. Cause you know, because after what Todd has been saying, like the chat always types look at the supply as if it's a name. It's like look at the supply.
Okay. Sorry, it was my bad. I was too slow to pick that up. I was not picking up. No, you were it's right. So it's a good joke. You were correct. I was not picking up what you were dropping down. Also, I just noticed there are wood panels on this map.
Oh yeah.
How did I never notice that? It's so stupid.
Design.
Why is there a wooden deck here? Is this like an outdoor pool? What?
Outdoor pool. Okay.
It's like a deck. It's like a wooden deck. The fuck is going on? And how come the wood is like in good condition, but all
the
the
stone isn't?
is like, yeah.
Those are the questions that we don't have the answers for.
It does not make sense to me. It's map doesn't make any sense. What does make sense is a couple of adepts in your mineral lines.
Yeah, and they are getting work done. Five probes already down, and this sentry maybe.
Maybe even this sentry. 6 probes, 7 probes. It's 8. Do we have an 8? Do we have an 8 getting it sold for 7 probes?
At the same time, though.
Good block there.
Yeah, that seems like nothing because there's a block. However, this pylon does not belong to Luca.
One of these things is not like the other ones. One of these things.
Oh, he will see it now.
Oh no, it's not in the vision of the probe. Maybe it will be in vision of the finish.
Yeah, I think when it finishes, it will be visible, but not right now.
Oh boy. Now, Pretty Fly is expanding right now. We just finished expanding. So it doesn't look like it's going to be going into some crazy all-in right now. He's probing
I
up.
don't think so. I think it would just use that for sneaking in where the time comes.
Yeah, for some backstab. Alright, the adepts.
Ooh,
They do manage to get in! Oh, Luca was messed up by his own probe. His own probe blocked it. There was another probe that was mineral walking and blocked the pylon block.
Yeah, the sad part is this also reveals the pylon in the base.
Yeah.
But still, some damage is getting done. 3 probes down, not the same as 8 or 7, but still, some damage is there.
The shield battery goes down, so that's a lot less for Luca to defend with. It's a pretty big hit.
And Blink is about to be finished for Luca, while Pretty Fly only just putting down his Twilight Cancel. So.
Yeah, Luca is definitely ahead technologically, but Pretty Fly had to catch up economically, right? Remember, he lost a whole bunch of probes at the beginning of the game.
Yes. So it just shows how much how important that early economy is, and losing 7 probes that early on is definitely not a small deal.
Did you see that spray
No.
on the ramp, on Luca's ramp? There's like a top spray.
Stop! No way past
Stop.
this point.
Halt!
Hold, please.
Alright, Luca getting charge and sending that warp prism across the map. Now Prettyfly is going to be on the defensive. And
his main
it's
base
gonna
is
be
very
rough.
open and there's a warpist there, so potentially some warping straight into the base.
He's got the blink, he can just blink in there, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Prettyfly doesn't even have the blink yet. No blink is. Okay, he's going for one pylon. This does supply block Prettyfly, so it's a good catch. This is an Artosis pylon. Ooh, this is powering everything here.
There is an immortal in the army of Prettyfly, but I mean the numbers are pretty good for Luca, and he focuses that immortal down.
Focuses down with the blinks. He's got the warp prism, although it's kind of been taken down right now. It might actually go down. Yeah,
Blink.
it went down.
Blink is denied.
Blink is delayed with the Artosis pylon. Oh no, this is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Might not end the game right here, but I mean, if all those probes go down though.
Yeah, like Horseradish will defend here eventually. Like he will deal with those stalkers, but after all, like in the aftermath, like 17 probes going down, that's so much damage to the economy.
And his production is still somewhat depowered. Half of it. The robotics facility just now getting repowered. Blink just now restarting its way to being finished. This was a massive blow to Prettyfly right now. And Luca, when not behind, going Dark Shrine.
I mean, might as well, right?
Yes, when behind Dark Shrine, when not behind Dark Shrine, when
Anytime.
anything, just try anytime. Dark Shrine, why not? When you expand, when you don't expand, when you go all in, when you play macro, Dark Shrine. Well, at least Prettyfly has some eyes on what's going on here, at the front of Luca's bases, and it does see the. Did he see the? Oh no, he didn't see the Dark Shrine.
No. The Dark Shrine is not in range.
Oh, okay. Prettyfly's Dark Shrine is because he's behind, and Luca's Dark Shrine is because he's not behind.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay. Now it makes sense to me. Okay. For a second, I thought there had to be a reason that Prettyfly would get a Dark Shrine because he saw Luca's Dark Shrine or whatever. But no.
I mean, a Dark Shrine is not really a response to a Dark Shrine, is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, it's not helping you in that situation.
Well, what does that carbot animation with the ghost and the Dark Templar? They can't hurt each other because they can't see each other. That was funny. What I'm saying is, this game is turning into a cartoon.
This game was always a cartoon, what do you mean?
It's
StarCraft
PvP,
is funny.
except when it's not.
Except when it's not. Zealots not even being warped in, but just carried into the mineral line once again of Horseradish. More DTs being warped in.
Oh, they're going to the snipe +1 weapon upgrade.
It's so
And
close.
maybe even charge. Oh, charge is getting one. They would have delayed that observer as well. And there we have it. Luca takes game number 1.
Yeah, very nicely done. Strong play there from Luca. I mean, really, again, it was all thanks to the harassment on the mineral lines of Prettyfly, so... Like, he just got the advantage early, and then, you know, he just kept going for it. He kept going for that mineral line. He wasn't so much engaging in the main army, it was more about the harassment.
Yes. And depowering buildings, keeping Horseradish behind. Just not letting them get ahead. Captain Fish is saying, I never noticed the wooden boards because of his BCs. That's possible. I do get distracted by battlecruisers. I am prone to that. Right. See what the next map is going to be.
Wait a minute, I didn't say anything stupid.
Kuro did not say anything stupid. You heard it right here on the CranKy Ducklings. Our party leader said nothing stupid.
No, because Horseradish messages me and he just says lay. And I didn't understand.
Because ley lines.
Yeah, I know now, but like it took me like way too long.
That digit slip schedule is destroying your brain.
Look, I'm gonna play in Blizzard's font, okay?
I'm behind you in that. I'm not going to dispute that.
I honestly look. A person who
Luca.
was not talking to me before messages me hey, that makes sense, right? But message me lay,
Yes.
that doesn't make sense. There you go. Brain.
If it hates the bot.
No,
Anyway.
it's a bot if it says hello, how are you? That's
Wait, are we on the right map, Kuro?
yes.
Because it's sleigh lines, but it doesn't have an LE in it.
Yeah, because this is one of the 2 maps that they didn't bother adding a lead to for some reason.
What? Can that happen?
Apparently. Oh. We're good. We're good.
We're good. I
We're
think
good.
that was a
We're
bit of a misclick there by Pretty
good.
Fly.
No, it's fine.
Anyway, it's in the southwest corner of the map. It is our pink Protoss representing United 19. Give it up for Pretty Fly, aka Horseradish.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the red Protoss player representing CSO Esports. It is Luca. Just realized I didn't put it on the intro. Oh well. Hold on, I
From
can
the
fix
fanfare?
this. No, the team. I still don't know what U19 is actually. Have I?
United 19.
Yeah, but what does it mean?
I don't know. I just ask you those questions. And if you don't know, then nobody knows.
That's
As far as I'm concerned, anything you don't know is not worth knowing.
Sure. Yeah, let's call it that. Yeah.
Alright. Let's see if Luca is going to go for the same kind of harassment here with the adepts. Yep, there we go.
I assume so,
It's,
yeah.
it's double adept versus double adept. Oh, he's pre-blocked here, Luca.
Yeah, he did, and except
No, he's not pre-blocked.
yeah, and the block actually blocked his own pro because this is Pretty Fly's pylon.
Okay, Pretty Fly going
At the same
around the
time-
base. Going around the base of Luca. Oh yeah, he destroyed his own. Okay.
No, that was Lucas' pylon. So they both
Oh.
blocked each other.
Fucking Protoss, man. we needed to insist on different colors. The pink and the red are too close
Different
to each other.
schemes.
Is that hold spray again?
Yeah, it's actually from Horseradish, from Pretty Fly.
Yeah, it's pink. Stop.
Wouldn't you want to make it red if that's the spray you picked?
No, it goes by the color of the player, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Wouldn't you want to be red then, so the spray is red?
Oh, no, because you want to see who sprayed it.
Never mind.
I'm guessing the confusion here. You would have expected this to be in Pretty Fly's base.
No.
Pretty Fly was the one.
I said that like wouldn't want you to pick a red color as the player, so the spray is red.
But the other player is red.
Yeah,
What?
but he was there first. He couldn't be red.
God damn it.
Just did it.
What are you on about, Kuro? Alright, we have a proxy robo setting up here. Another Warp Prism, it's going to be an Immortal. Which, Pretty Fly, it doesn't have a battery in the mineral line, in the natural base. So setting up a oh, it does actually. Okay, never mind. So, once again, by the time I finish the sentence, it's irrelevant. Hello? Group? Are you muted? Am I muted?
I mean, I was letting you continue. But... Anyway, Luca is moving in with his Immortal and the Stokes. There is no second base for Luca. He did not expand, so he's committed to this attack. Meanwhile, Horseradish, Pretty Fly has to give up this natural because the army is too much to hold this Nexus.
The Nexus will go down. Pretty Fly is setting up a defense on the high ground. He does have an Immortal of his own, and there is a shield battery here. Blink is on the way to finish. There's nothing to block these adepts from sneaking in, though. And this is the very Artosis pylon here, by the way.
The Colossus in the mix is pretty cute, but anyway, there are two Immortals in this army, and they kill that Artosis pylon immediately. The army of Pretty Fly is quite spread out, and it's not fighting together.
Also, it was targeting the Colossus, which was hallucinated. It was not real. And the Immortals are still pretty much alive. They're getting surrounded by probes, which actually can take down an Immortal pretty easily.
Yeah, the probes did a good job body blocking the units a little bit, so they couldn't quite use their firepower, but there's still a second Immortal. There's a Warp is warping in reinforcements as well, and this looks pretty grim for Horseradish.
Here we go. Luca takes game number 2. And the series 2-0. No, we do have a lower bracket today. So these players who lose the match are not completely out of the tournament just yet.
Yes, indeed.
They can continue.
There is a lower bracket, so these players are not eliminated, and they will be playing the lower bracket. Those are best of ones, though. Gotta keep that in mind. So it's a more difficult kind of setup there.
Mm-hmm. And we have our first semi-finalist for today. It's going to be Luca. Waiting on Captain Fish and Big Daddy. Big Daddy is a new addition to the tournament, I'm thinking?
I believe so. He is from the United States, I see.
Okay. So I'm guessing they're playing on NA?
I guess so. We can take a look.
If we can catch them as a series, that'd be nice, because we'll have something to cast.
I would assume they already started.
Or do you want to start another puddle cast?
Hold on.
Talking about bread.
Hold on, my game is being weird. I will actually close and open again. Like the background just disappeared completely. It's just black screen. I'm like, this does not look right.
You came to NA for me, you. Get the game freaked.
I think I just switched too fast and the game got confused.
It's angry because you were ranting about its fonts.
Yes. I mean, I've seen worse. I wouldn't complain too much. I've seen worse, but yes, it's not good it's not good when you're trying to like read 3 things at once from different screens. That it makes it difficult.
And it doesn't help that players' names are always in like weird capitalizations and stuff.
And that I don't mind.
I mind it when see the problem with that font is a technical term, is the kerning. Kerning is the distance between each letter in a font. So they're all a little bit just squeezed a little bit too much together.
Yeah, they're squeezed together, and because like the background is very dark and like the colors are popping, they like kind of blend together.
Mm-hmm. So they're not super readable. Even if you have a big screen, it's kind of.
I agree.
And I actually have a pretty small screen because everything else is chat. It's you guys. I wanna see you. I have the Twitch chat. I have the YouTube chat.
Are you still using the graphic tablet as a screen?
No.
Okay.
No, you've seen my setup. I showed you pictures. It's got that 27-inch screen, I think.
Okay.
At the top, and then there's a smaller one at the 24-inch screen. No, the graphic tablet is connected to the old computer.
Ah, so you didn't move it.
I just moved the computer. I switched the computers when I switched to the new one because I couldn't play StarCraft anymore without it fucking crashing all the time.
Sure, that did happen.
Ugh. I switched to Windows 11 for casting this tournament, just so people in chat know what sacrifices I'm making for you. Be appreciative.
Yeah,
using Windows 11 every single day, just so I can cast StarCraft. Pathetic. Windows 11 is so annoying. It is so annoying in so many little ways. It's like they went out of their way to like, what was so annoying about our other operating systems? Like, let's make it everything that's annoying we'll put into this one. See, I'm trying to start a podcast about operating systems.
I'm trying to get you in the lobby, but you're not here.
You didn't tell me that we have
an A stick.
I thought we were still waiting on. Requesting join party. In party.
Good, now join the lobby.
Join game. Look, I have to have a special invitation. I am the talent here.
Huh?
Yes.
You're not just any puppet, huh?
Why is it not? It says waiting for party.
Unknown. Where are you? Oh, I think you're maybe bugging.
I'm going to try this again. Alright, I'm going to leave the party, and they're going to invite me again.
Well, it's pending at least.
There we go.
I think we made it.
This game. Alright. Is this second map?
Yes.
Where are we?
Yes, and it's currently 1-0 for Big Daddy, from what I understand.
Okay.
Look, I don't quite understand when Captain Fish said 0-1 for him. It's like, so is he up 1? Is it 0-1 for him, so he's 0? Like, the sentence makes no sense to me.
Okay. Oh, because Big Daddy was hosting the lobby and you were hosting the party, so that's why the confusion.
No, he was doing both.
Okay.
No.
Game. Okay, there we are. All right. Let's see if the players are prepared. That is prepared.
Oh, okay.
It says it is going to be a PVT.
Yeah. But Big Daddy was saying that he was at DreamHack Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently that was, like, this is his first online tournament that he's playing.
It's a bit of a downgrade to go from a premier tournament to an amateur online tournament.
Yeah, very prestigious online tournament. Thank you very much.
Oh, look, I'm not diminishing our importance. I'm just, I'm realistic.
I know.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Persephone. Persephone, the goddess that brings the spring and death, because that always goes together. And what else? What else does Persephone bring? Hummus? Maybe, yeah, probably that. In the southwest corner of the map, it is our purple Protoss making their very first debut in our tournament. Give it up for Big Daddy.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue this time, Terran player, representing Platinum Heroes and Germany. It's Captain Predictions.
Captain Prediction!
As it knows, there are no predictions for this series because it's already mid-series.
Yes. As an excuse to forget predictions.
No. This was intentional.
It was conscious.
Yes.
It was a conscious decision. I still can't get over this Brood War skin in StarCraft 2. It looks like a plastic toy.
Look, I'm not looking at the Nexus, but the probes though, they look funny.
I mean, their probes are okay.
That makes me think, do we have a refreshed model of Nexus in EVO? I don't remember. Because I know that they make their own models. They don't just take the models that are already in StarCraft 2. They make their own models. But I don't remember if they did Nexus specifically.
It's probably the StarCraft 2 Nexus, isn't it?
No, they changed the buildings.
Mm.
That's like the main thing, that like they've been making models for the buildings.
Not up to date on EVO. This game is confusing enough for me. I don't need to add Brood War to it as well. Right, Reaper comes in behind the mineral line. Shouldn't be doing too much. Does manage to catch a probe. And backs away.
Yeah. Just getting some scouting, maybe some light harassment there, but nothing too crazy.
Why would you harass Light? He's adminning, he's doing his job.
I feel
Why
like
would you heal? Why would you heal a Reaper?
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
one
say,
unit that doesn't need it.
That's a bit of an overkill.
I think the Reaper healing is actually faster than that one.
I think so.
If like, oh, but this one is free. this healing doesn't go on my insurance.
Yes. Ooh, but the adepts are across the maps and they are not there to protect those probes. Meanwhile, we have a bunker and even a widow mine on the side of Captain Fish. Except they're not in the middle line, but you know.
I know there's nothing to kill here though. The Reaper of Captain Fish.
Oh.
I can hear. Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm like, I hear it shooting, but it's not in the middle line. It's just there.
Did you know what? Do we know what we're missing? We're missing the observer mod.
Yes.
I just noticed.
Yes.
Hence why we can't see the upgrades being upgraded.
You have production tab, it's fine.
Yes, Captain Fish pushes Big Daddy away. Big Daddy pushes Captain Fish away. Still, that Reaper did so much damage to that pylon. That should not. That shouldn't happen. Reaper just so little damage to
do you
buildings.
think he could take down this pylon?
This was like what, like 100 shots?
Yeah, probably.
They have a War Prism on the way, and Blink is about to finish for Big Daddy. Adept's trying to sneak in again to try and do some harassment and a bit of a scout. War Prism is out. Where is it?
Yeah, Captain Fish chasing.
I
us a
can't
bit.
see purple on this minimap.
Oh, that purple is not the worst color, but yes.
No, brown is the worst color, but purple is pretty bad.
Oh, but we have Widow Mind Drop going across the map, and does Big Daddy have anything to be prepared? He has no units in his main base, so if he doesn't spot that in time, yeah, all of his stalkers are moving out.
They are moving out. Ships in the night, missing each other, but oh, there's a recall. How many are being recalled? Most of them.
And nice split on the probes, and no big damage there. I think like maybe 4 did go down.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, something like that. 4. In the meantime, the Big Daddy's assault was completely halted by this.
Yeah, he had to recall almost all of the stalkers home, and that delays it very much. This medivac will also scout the assault. I don't know if intentionally or not.
Yeah, but there is a tank here to defend. Is there one on the high ground as well? No. But there is a bunker on the high ground, so Captain Fish is pretty well prepared for an assault from any direction.
Yeah, he's working on the second tank right now. He doesn't quite have it out yet. But yeah, he is being vigilant.
He's got the bunkers, and his units are pretty mobile, so he can bring them in as reinforcements. And this bunker buys enough time. He's going to be repaired. No. But the reinforcements are coming. The tank is about to finish. More stalkers are being warped in. This could be close here. Oh, it's actually
goes
Zealous.
down, though.
The warp prism went down. Dice blinked forward on that tank, but there's still the tank on the low ground. The boys are being pulled. Damage is starting to be racking up. That's a lot of SCVs going down here. So this is doing a lot of damage to Captain Fish. The tech labs are being sniped there. Team hasn't been sniped. It's still going. Oh, blink on the tank.
Yeah.
Nice job there, but I think the bio is enough to clear this out.
Oh, nice the block there with the SCVs, and yeah, the Protoss army is eventually cleaned up, but I mean, those are some big losses there for Captain Fish economically. He lost a lot of SCVs to this, some of the technology as well, so that was, like, I don't know if it was worth it for Big Daddy, but it was some damage, definitely.
It was, and by the tech that was denied, it was I think it was combat shields or concussive shells. But Steam did finish, and +1/1 weapon and armor for the Bio Terran is about to finish as well. So it's not really that behind technologically. It's the loss of the SCVs. He lost 24 SCVs and a couple of tanks as well. Those are like the two big losses that are setting him behind. But Big Daddy did have to sacrifice a lot for that in terms of, expense. It's a lot of stalkers, it's a warp prism, and Big Daddy only now expanding to a third base. We do have the thermal lance on the way and charge.
Yeah, that we do. I guess we will be seeing Colossus in the near future. First one
Colossi,
starting right now.
Colossuses? The plural of Colossus.
Color.
Colo.
Oh, sorry,
Colos-
the first
Colo-
one is already out. It's the second.
Yes,
It's using the skin.
the creepy skin.
What do you think about Colossus whiskers?
I'm all for it.
But why do they have
I mean,
whiskers?
Well, they look. It looks like they have feathers in their ears, but it's assuming those are ears. It's difficult to know because it's a giant robot.
There you go. Now you can
Why
see
does
the
it have
front.
such a giant head, though? Why?
It collects the energy to shoot the laser. Wait, does
you
it,
see
does
the-
it actually shoot from those whiskers? Is that...
It has a laser in it. See the one on the right there? It has a laser inside of it already.
Yeah, it connects to the thingy.
Huh?
So are the whiskers to redirect the laser to make it 2 lines?
No, the lasers come from this side. The side of the head just goes, just breaks apart, and then the laser goes
And
out.
why does the laser go that direction then, to the head?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like the laser is the neck.
Yeah.
Because you see, it's not connected by anything, just the laser. See? There we go. Now we see it. It's laser neck.
Anyway, move out.
They really are laser giraffes.
They are, yeah. But with that, our Protoss is moving out, and at the same time, Captain Fish is as well. He made an army. He's pulling SCVs with that as well, and the armies are completely missing each other.
Big Daddy won't have anything to kill on the other side of the map. All the SCVs are on his side
This
of the
may
map.
be a bit of a base trade.
Yeah, I don't know which way that would go, though. If Captain Fish had more Vikings, I might give him the edge here, but he only has 3. That's not enough against 3 Colossi. Ooh, he blocks the path to the 4th base, to 3rd base of Big Daddy. There's a recall. One of the Colossi goes down almost immediately. Another one will go down pretty soon. Even the shield battery can't keep it alive.
Yeah, good focus
Captain
there from
Fish.
Captain Fish, focusing both of the Colossus. The third one does survive, and ooh, the disruptor shot's connecting as well.
Good shot, but is it going to be enough? There's still a lot of bio here. Ooh, Disruptor gets caught. This 4th Nexus is going to go down, or 3rd, or whichever one that was. The Vikings diving onto that Colossus. Like, where are you going? We have one mission! The mission is to... Oh!
They did it!
They did it!
In the last shot before the Viking goes down, it takes on the last Colossus, and Captain Fish is moving forward. The Bio is focusing on Nexus. The Archons the Archon is trying to attack from the back, but there's a Widowheim there. Disruptors are walking straight into the army, and yeah, Captain Fish takes the game.
Ooh, that was some straight up great maneuvering there by Captain Fish, because it looked very dicey for him. But the power of Terran Bio, if you got the moves, it can be super powerful. Just ask Maru. His entire career is based on that. Yes, the plural of Colossus is Colossi, or Colossuses, or Colossiae. You don't know. You're not a linguist. Or maybe you are. I don't know.
You may be a linguist.
I don't know. So, welcome to our chat. First time chatter. Yes, it's. I have. Look, sometimes you don't know what the plural of something is.
Look, what's funny to me is that in English you have specific words for groups of something.
Mhm.
Specific groups
Collective
of animals.
nouns.
Yeah, collective nouns. That is not a thing in Polish, so it's always just bizarre to me.
What's the collective noun for Polish people?
Oh.
A
Poles?
pierogi of a pierogi of Poles? A
You know
bread
that
of Poles?
you know that pierogi is already plural, right?
No, I did not know that.
It's already plural. So when someone says pierogis, it's like double plural. And it's like
Because
okay,
because in
whatever.
English it's singular.
Yeah.
You're saying I have a pierogi, not
No,
pierogi.
pierogi is plural already.
So what's the plural? So what's the singular? Pierog?
I think pierog. But it's like,
Pierog.
it's not really used. Like, you don't really say one.
You can never eat one. You
No,
can't
you
have
never
just
eat one. It's true, you never eat
What
one.
is it? Maybe it's like maybe it's like a Polish insult. Like if you really don't like a guest, you give him one pierogi.
Yes.
Pirog. So that's like it's the negative connotation. That could be a cultural thing. You can use it. Next time you have someone you don't like at home, like
Uh-huh.
a family member you don't like or something, you're like, use a pierog.
Yes, just one.
I made it specially
No,
just
see,
one, just for you.
that
It's not
doesn't
like I made
work.
a whole bunch of them and I only gave you one. No, I only made one.
See, no, that's. Oh yeah, I forgot you're not in the party. That's not a
Oh.
thing in Poland because in Poland there is a saying. I don't know how to translate it to English though. But it's basically a saying that like take a loan but show off kind of thing. Like there's not a good translation for it, but it's like you know selling your stuff to like a thrift store or something just so you can show off to people that you can like throw a party or something. That is it's like an old Polish saying, but like it doesn't have a good translation to English.
Mm.
So no, even if you don't like something, you would still give them like good stuff just to show that you can. You know?
Yeah, I get that. There are a lot of cultures that still have that kind of mentality. Like the less you have, the more you have to show that you don't have less, that you have more.
Yeah. And like it's not necessarily negative, but like it's like in like part of the culture that like if you have guests, like you will make sure that like the guests like get stuff, you know, that they think highly of their experience.
Well, that's just that's just human, you know. You don't want to be embarrassed by your own, your own hospitality.
But I feel like some cultures
Pretty
care
universal.
less than others.
Anyway, speaking of caring less, we are on Maganatha. That segue had no connection, I needed a segue, so I said it. In the southeast corner of the map. Currently, sideways 1-1 in this series. Making their debut in our tournament. Give it up for our Purple Protoss, Big Daddy.
So Light is suggesting a Gago of Colossus?
Mm-hmm. A Giraffe of Colossus.
Sure. And across the map we have his opponent. It is the blue Terran player from Germany, representing Platinum Heroes. It's Captain Fish.
Horseradish is supplying the pirog means pie in Russian.
It makes sense.
Why didn't you just say pie?
Pi is actually a Polish guy who's an observer now.
Okay, it's just like I thought that was like a word, but no, it's a person.
It's a person. Do you not know Pi? Pi is the biggest hype man of Basilisk.
Hello, Bob. You like pie?
Yeah. No, like but pie. He's the biggest hype man of Basilisk. It's pretty funny. I think he's a good guy. But like,
he's a good pie.
He's a good guy, yeah.
I'm doing pistol snaps because I can't do pistol fingers because I don't on camera, so I'm doing pistol snaps. That's my that's the way I deal with things. Anyway, we are on the Oh No map. If you look carefully on this map and turn your head 45 degrees clockwise, you can see our Oh No platypus emote on this map.
Can I, sort of?
I don't. Maybe you can't zoom out enough
no,
to see that.
I don't think I can.
Not even close. You're just showing the forehead. It's just you're not even showing the eyes.
Ooh, that moves away.
Okay, let's see if Reaper manages to get some value again. Last game it got one probe, and good reactions there by Big Daddy. Oh, does manage to get the probe.
Yeah, there's a second adept though here, so that will be that for the harassment for the time being. At the same time, how does the adept curse the map?
There is a bunker here to defend, and the SCV is hiding it.
2 SCVs, in fact.
Now let's see how long it takes an adept to kill a building.
The SCVs are like, we're not paid enough for this. It's just, you know.
It's the union mandates the. Oh, does get the mule though. That's a pretty big economical blow, and gets the not Reaper.
Marine.
Marine, yes. There we go. The other Reaper. The Reaper that actually shoots things.
I mean, This Reaper shoots
Oh,
things.
they
What do you mean?
it's on hold command. Oh
This-
no! And it doesn't have apparently it the Reaper outranges the Adept. I did not know that.
Yeah. There you go. Today we learned. I guess he put it, Big Daddy put it on hold because he didn't want it to walk into the Widow Mine, but didn't notice that the Reaper did come back.
And the Reaper immediately dips into the bunker. Like, nope, I'm done.
Good.
I'm retired.
Good. I've done my job.
This is my retirement plan. I have my own health insurance. I'm good. Don't need no medivacs. I'm an independent Reaper who don't need no medivacs. It's like Reapers have the medivacs inside them all along.
True. I guess it's in their suits, right?
Yeah.
So do they just have the medivac beam in their suits?
Maybe they have it in. It just died and slid off the cliff.
Well, there's that
was
for the
like-
retirement plan.
That was so comical. I think it was just, maybe they have like in a canister or something, like health in a canister.
And you just drink it?
Maybe they no, Kuro. They have to milk the medivacs.
Thank you for that imagery. Oh, okay. There's a reaction, but not all of the probes move away.
Ah, that's a decent connection. Gets two, and this one is gonna duck up and oh, boom! Ooh, good splits there by Big Daddy. That could have been a hell of a lot worse. And the medivac just about almost. What the? What? I don't know what happened there.
I think Captain Fish was trying to be a bit too fancy because he picked up the Widow Mine and then he dropped it back and then he wanted it back again.
He got away. He almost got away, and then he came back.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
too greedy.
a bit too fancy. I think it might have been a misclick and it's just like, oh shit, I dropped the Widow Mine.
Like irritable medivac syndrome, dropship syndrome. Alright, so Big Daddy is at the front here. There is a warp prism to protect. This time the bunker does not go down. It is being repaired. There are medivacs here to heal the SCVs as well.
Yeah, this time
And-
Big Daddy decides against this push. He sees the defense from Captain Fish and he decides to go back and come back later.
Yeah, the units lost tab looks pretty empty for this part of the game, this stage of the game. This time, they're both going to the mid game in a pretty good position. They've got their expansions, they've got their drops, they've got their tech on the way. This is looking good for both players. Neither took serious damage at the beginning of the game.
Looks like Big Daddy once again wants to set up some kind of attack here. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, the warp is spotted by the medivacs of Captain Fish.
Oh, he backs away. Maybe he wants to bait that warpism in, and then drop on it. Or maybe he didn't even see it.
No, I think he saw. I think that's why the medivacs are hanging out here. I think
Oh,
otherwise they
he's
would be
keeping.
going across the
Yeah,
map.
he's backing away from the warpism. He's keeping an eye on it. Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, but now the stalkers are here.
Yeah.
It was the full one.
But when the hunter becomes the hunted.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Captain Fish as he loaded all his marines to that single medivac, and yeah, that was the one that got sniped.
But still, look at the armor supply. Captain Fish has double the armor supply of Big Daddy right now.
True.
That's significant, even after losing that medivac full of.
No, yeah, he's been doing much
Marines.
better in terms of the economy. He has multiple tanks already as well. Like you know, remember last game there were a lot of losses there, and like you know he wasn't able to build up quite the same army, but this time it looks much better already.
Now the problem from Captain Fish is still on 2 bases and is pretty much going on an all-in right now. Yeah, the boys are being pulled. The war prism gets sniped. This attack gets destroyed. Only the stalkers manage to get away because they have blink. And Big Daddy is scrabbling to get back home to mount up a defense. There is one Colossus, two Colossuses, two Colossi. There are... Oh, there's no Thermal Lance yet.
No,
It's not
Thermalus
quite
is
finished.
about to be finished, but it's not quite ready yet, and the Terran is already at the door.
And there are a bunch of Vikings here to deal with the Colossus with the giraffes. There's also a lot of Marauders here. This is a beefy Terran Marine army, Marine Marauder army. The tanks are all sieged up at once. There's a blink forward, but that was a bit of a bait there. Captain Fish has a great concave. The Colossi are going to go down mostly to the Marines and Marauders, not even to the Vikings.
Yeah, the bio is overwhelming here. The Vikings will help and will destroy this last Colossus, but the bio already did its job. And yeah, now there's no real defense. Oh, the last Colossus gets sniped by the tanks, and GG is called. Captain Fish will be taking this series 2-1.
Very nicely done there. They were both going into the mid game very even, and Captain Fish just rode that two-base Terran wave, that two-base Terran high, and caught Big Daddy a bit off position. Big Daddy was on the other side of the map instead of mounting a defense against this, and the defense just wasn't all in the same place.
And with that, we are now moving on to our upper bracket semi-final. No, actually, this is upper bracket final. What am I saying?
Yes, it's just no.
No, look. Okay, look.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yes,
change
okay,
it on
upper bracket
challenge because it just wrong on challenge.
Yes, it still says semi-finals there, but it should be.
Yeah, because challenge doesn't like change the names for double elimination, unfortunately.
Yes, it's going to be Captain Fish versus Luca. So it's going to be another TVP. Where are all them Zergs at?
What Zergs? We had Ragnar. We had Tyr today as well.
Oh boy. Well, Tyr is going to go up against Big Daddy in the lower bracket right now. We have Battle Pants waiting for either of them. To see who's going to go into who is going to face the loser of the upper bracket finals in the lower bracket finals. And you have let's see how Captain Fish goes up against this Protoss. Are we not on EU?
Yeah, I'm asking right now. Asking main channel as
well. In the meantime, if you want to support our tournament, ! Patreon in chat. We send you to our Patreon page. That'll be the most effective way to put your money into the into our tournaments. All of that cash goes into prize pools and such, and yeah, that'll be the easiest way to support us. You will also get all the benefits that come from a subscription in our Discord chat. So you'll be part of the subscribers-only chat, the supporters chat, if you will. You can also subscribe right here on the CranKy Ducklings channel on Twitch, and you will get some wonderful emotes. You can also support us on YouTube with a membership. What is it called?
yes, it's YouTube members.
I'm not up to speed with with the YouTube microtransactions. Yes, it's a YouTube membership. You can do that as well. We can see you, YouTube chat. You know that.
Yeah, we can. Actually, with YouTube it's easy because we are using Restream for this like multi-channel streams, and we can see both Twitch and YouTube on the same side screen. I have it on my phone actually, so yeah, we can see you, YouTube.
Well, I opened up a special window that is just a YouTube chat, just for you.
I do that sometimes. Okay, so here's a behind the scenes of how working this works. I have the Restream widget open on my phone to see all the chats, but I also have all the chats open in case I need to do moderation, because you cannot do moderation through Restream. So I do have all the chats open, actually. I just don't have
Hashtag mod life.
Yeah, hashtag mod life.
This is. I was debating because I've been good getting back to streaming pretty regularly recently, and I was debating whether I should double stream, to YouTube and Twitch, and it's so confusing. And every time I try to even think about it, I'm like,
I can help you, but like you should I think streaming to Twitch and YouTube is good because YouTube doesn't have as much limitations on like VODs and stuff. However, I will say that how do I put this? If you are streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time from a service like Restream, then it's better to still export your VODs from Twitch because YouTube needs higher bitrate for the video to look good. And Restream only allows you to stream with one bitrate, but if you set the bitrate too high, then Twitch won't take it because Twitch has quite strict limitations on the bitrate. So I noticed, like,
see, this is already a headache for me.
Like I noticed it because we stream Final Fantasy, and there was specifically like a part where there was a lot of sand. Like there was a lot of like sand textures, and I noticed that on YouTube they look way worse just because YouTube needs a higher bitrate. So it's still better to export the VODs from Twitch. So there you go. Unless you just want to fully switch to YouTube, that's also an option. But yeah.
No, I prefer live streaming on Twitch. It's much better for that. Chat on Twitch is miles ahead of anything YouTube has to offer.
Yeah, that is true.
Just,
in terms of features, yes.
Features, just visually, it's nicer. It's there's colors for different people. You have nicknames. On YouTube, the nicknames that you see and the nickname that another person sees are not the same.
Is that true?
Because you have your username, which is your like your
you have
YouTube
username and display
account,
name,
and then you have display name, and then you have channel name. It's so confusing and weird and annoying, and I don't like it.
I think they are just two, but sure. Okay, players are ready.
Let's get into it.
I cannot spell. GLHF. I just typed something and my fingers just did whatever, like 5 random characters from the keyboard. I'm like, okay, that's not GLHF.
Backstim nap is all I have to tell you.
It was literally a backstim nap. Except I also added a letter for some reason.
Next time, see, this is the difference between you and I. You need to let it go, and you were on the precipice of creating your own backstim nap moment.
No, you would not be able to pronounce that one. It's just like
that's even better. That's on brand. You're Polish. Nobody can pronounce anything you do.
Okay, now, sure, yeah, let's go with that. Huh?
Okay, speaking of things we can pronounce, welcome to Incorporeal. LE. Incorporeal, of course, means this map. Sorry.
See, they tried to get you.
Sorry, I almost choked. I breathed a little too hard and choked myself. This map, of course, does not exist. It's incorporeal. It's not. Okay, the joke was good when I started it, but by the time I finished the sentence, it was stupid. In the southeast corner of the map, welcome our red Protoss representing CSO. It is Luca. Luca the Protoss.
Yeah.
Get it? Get it? Luca the Protoss? Eh? Luca the Protoss.
And across the map, it is his opponent. It is the blue Terran player from Platinum Heroes. It is Captain Predictions. Also known as
Predictions is apparently unneeded today, so far.
Yeah. Been on point, mostly.
Hey, don't we get subscriptions from him whenever?
I don't know if it was just for one stream. You know.
Okay.
I
Let's
don't
not-
want
let's
to
not push
pressure
it.
him.
He got his certification. He's got a job now. He's got job security. He can pay.
Did he get it, or was he just? Oh yeah, no, he did get the result, right?
Yeah, he passed the certification thingy.
Sure.
Congratulations. He's an educator.
Yes.
An educator of Zerglings.
Yes. Pretty much. Also, for those who might have missed it, Captain Fish actually did stream his 100 games to be eligible for this tournament. Oh, look,
Yeah, he went
Reapers again.
on a spree. Yeah, I think he's probably streaming right now, isn't he?
Might be. I'm not sure, but you know.
Wait, do I not follow him on Twitch?
Do you
That's
not
impossible.
follow him on Twitch?
That's impossible. Hold on, I'm gonna double check here.
Maybe not streaming. Ooh, we're
I'm not
going
following-
double Reaper
I wasn't
into
following.
Cyclones.
Shh! Don't tell him.
Don't have him. Chat, nobody tell him.
Nobody tell him. Unless he has a notification that just pops out in his stream.
I mean, if he's streaming, then yes. No, actually, I don't think he has notifications, actually. Like, it's very, you know...
Bare bones.
And yeah, I wanted to say it's like very, like, OG. It's like, you know...
Oh,
Like,
gee.
like back in the day, this is what streams
Way
look
back
like.
in the day, we didn't have no Streamlabs. Right,
Ooh, is
Adept
that
comes
MKC?
in, does manage to get one SCV, maybe two, three, two.
SCVs at the same time, the Reapers
The other
get,
side of the map,
get
though.
probes as well. Got 3 in total.
Nicely done. The Reapers do get caught out by the health plan. And Captain Fish is committing to the Reapers here. Actually, no.
No,
That's
it's
it.
just got
He had
4.
He made four. He made four.
Yeah, which is still a big number, but yeah, he gets 4 and a Cyclone with that.
And Magfield accelerators, aka laser eyes.
Yes, we're going for full Cyclone memes.
I was about to say this is one of
Reaper.
the most useless force fields, but it does
Reaper,
manage to actually
yes.
trap one of the Reapers at the
Yeah,
back
yeah,
there.
yeah. But at the
Glitched
same
out.
time, the sentry did go down. Shield battery is about to finish, but it's not quite there yet.
Oh, Reapers come in. Oh, he tried to get a lock on that shield battery and he didn't quite catch it. Can you remind me what the laser eyes actually do? Like, do they increase the damage output or what?
Thank you, Steve.
What?
Thank you for putting me on the spot and showing that I don't remember.
You're the
Terran.
information fairy!
I don't remember Terran stuff. Look, I'm not a Terran.
Command centers cost 400 minerals. I know that.
The cycles have changed so many times that I have no idea.
Yeah, that's why I'm so confused, because like it's every time I go back to casting StarCraft, it's a completely different unit.
It's one of the Cyclone upgrades, you know? Makes them good.
It makes them good. That's all you need to know.
Ooh, but that's a nice blink forward from Luca.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whoa,
That's a
was
bit
that
late.
supposed to be a scan or that's a block?
No, I think he was gonna fix the Cyclones maybe, but or maybe it was a scan. But what would you use a
I
scan
think maybe
for?
no, to see you on the high ground so the
Oh,
Duckling can
maybe.
continue to shoot. Yeah, thinking.
Is the scan worth that?
Maybe. If it kills a bunch of stalkers, yes.
Okay.
Okay. This is rough defensive for Captain Fish. He doesn't have a lot. He's gonna need to get the value out of these cyclones Oh, the blink forward catches one of the cyclone, two of them maybe, a third one comes out, more coming out. Is this going to be enough? Another blink on the high ground. The boys are being pulled. All the cyclones go down. There's no army left for Captain Fish
One
here.
more cyclone.
It's just
Also
Reapers
goes down.
now.
Yeah. It's just Reapers and SCVs. There are more cyclones in production. One of them popped out and was immediately sniped, but... Yeah, I mean... Single CV going down and like the entire army is nice, but it wasn't without losses.
Yeah, but trading Stokers for Cyclones is pretty good, I
I
think.
think so.
It's a pretty good trade. Because it does put Terran behind so much. Nice snipe again.
Very good snipes from Luka. Good focus fire on those cyclones. He keeps blinking forward and sniping those one after another, and without the cyclone this army does not have the firepower.
The boys are being pulled again. There's just a bunch of Reapers left. There are not charged lots, just slow lots. They're about to get charged. That's it. There we go. GG's cold. That was too much for Captain Fish there. Yeah, look at doing really well sniping those cyclones. There's just enough amount of stalkers that you can one-shot a cyclone. And if you can get that, then you get the better trade of the infinity kiting maneuver. Because as long as the cyclone stays alive, it continues to shoot with that Locon, and you are in trouble.
Yeah.
But if you manage to kill it, that's it. It's out.
Yeah, those were very good snipes there from Luka. And ooh, we're going to Last Fantasy.
Last Fantasy. I thought the previous one was the last one.
None.
So this is the final one.
No.
The final
you
Last
don't
Fantasy.
understand, Stillmore. There are like 16 Last Fantasies.
It took me a second. Which one's your favorite of the Last Fantasies?
That's a tough question. Because I didn't play them all. But I really like 15.
That's not the one you're playing right now. You're playing 14,
Yes.
the multiplayer one.
Yes, I'm playing the MMO. I watched Light play 15, and I am really into 15, like on the lore and stuff. I really enjoy 15. I think that's the best so far from the ones I've seen.
But you haven't played it.
No.
I don't play.
I have a book though. I have a book from it, unironically.
I read the book. That's like the equivalent of, did you read this book? I watched the movie.
yeah, basically.
All right.
I mean,
speaking
actually,
of movies,
it's kind of the opposite because, like, I know more about the story.
yeah, that technically is. Anyway, welcome to Last Fantasy, the last of all fantasy, but not the final. In the south, in the east, middle, not south, it's just kind of the south side of the map, we have our blue Protoss, representing CSO, Luka the Protoss.
And on the bottom left side of the map, we have our red Terran player representing Platinum Heroes. It is Captain Fish.
Captain Predictions. Bum, 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 bum. Have you remembered your predictions today? I say yes, Captain Prediction.
So? Yeah.
Yes, Captain
Yes,
Prediction.
Captain Prediction. Yeah.
Good.
Captain
So now
Prediction.
you know, and knowing is half the battle. Remembering is the other half, and that's the
no.
tough part.
Oh, no.
Because we all know we need to make
You lost me
predictions.
there.
It's the remembering part that's a difficult one.
Is Captain Predictions related to Captain Hindsight? Are they like cousins?
Yes, it's kind of like that. Except it's the opposite. It's the arch nemesis.
Yeah, no,
Because
no,
Captain
no.
Hindsight is after the fact.
Yeah, but they are cousins. Like they were actually from the same family. One of them was Prediction, one of them was Hindsight, and
Yeah, it's
then
like
they
one
turned
became a
against
cop
each
and the
other.
other one became a cop, the other became a criminal, and now they're kind of rivals, philosophical rivals.
Yes.
I like that. I like the workers who are running across the speedy zones. Starting to get the zoomies.
That was all of my mouse mat. I'm sorry. I tried.
We have reached the end of the world.
It doesn't
This is
go
where
any farther.
this is where ships drop off from the edge of the
Yes.
world.
Yes. That's it.
They just the mouse drops from the edge of the desk. Well, look, if this is if this is the sacrifice you need to make to have your smooth camera operations, then we'll take that.
Ooh, the
If
Marines are
not-
ready for that. They have very nicely done there for that.
Yeah.
But yes, I have my DPI on my mouse set very high just so I can move the mouse like across the entire screen, across the entire map. That's why. It's
Yeah, you also
fast.
have more control. It's good. It means you have more fine control. You can move fast. You can move slow. You can
I mean,
move smooth.
the only problem is that my precision probably suffers because of that. Because I know that a lot of StarCraft players have very low DPI for the precision reasons.
Oh wait, you mean you have high DPI? I thought you said low for some
No,
reason.
I have high. I mean, they are higher. Let's be fair. They are higher. Like the mouse nowadays, the mice can go much higher, but I'm at 1,800.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that there's some players that do play with a high DPI because they like the snapshots, you know, get to move, snap really fast across the screen. But yeah, the precision is
Yeah, the precision
suffering
suffers.
from that.
Yeah.
But who needs precision when you're Protoss, right?
I'm a Zerg.
Yeah, you need precision.
But anyway,
You need-
we have
You
Glaive
need to match.
Adepts.
You need to match to collect inject on
Oh no,
on the
injects are
hatcheries.
fine. I love injects.
I know, because hatcheries are big old units that you can just. If you miss hatcheries, you have a problem. It's much bigger than your DPI.
I mean, it's more clicking queens because I do click queens. I don't have them hotkeyed.
All right, Medivac trying to sneak on the edge of the conservation here. Looks like a Jurassic Park type, you know, conservation area. Oh, Woodmine goes down.
Good pulls.
Oh, they take out the stalkers. No SCV, no probe kills though.
Yeah, but both Widow Mines get saved.
The adepts on
same
the other
time,
side of the
though.
map are being dropped here. They do have glaives. They are super dangerous. And there's a massive warping as well. The boys are being pulled by Captain Fish to defend against this. The Armorines, there is a tank. The Warp Prism goes down. Ah, it's a lot of dead SCVs though. That's a massive hit.
Yeah, I mean,
Captain Fish on the other side is trying to use the Widow Mines, but it doesn't quite work.
yeah, the Widow Mines were hidden on the edge of the map. He's trying to hide this one as well, but unfortunately the Stalkers will find it. But yeah, 18 SCVs down. That's it. The Warpies went down, which was very nice there for Captain Fish, but still, those were some great losses.
The problem is that 18 SCVs went down, and that's a lot to recover there for Captain Fish. Yeah, he's starting Stim, he's starting Combat Shield. He's not going to go for the mech again.
No,
Going to stick
no.
with the maneuverable.
The Cyclone
Marine
memes
Marauder.
did not work, and I don't think he will be trying that again in the series.
Definitely not on a damaged economy. Okay, there's another drop coming in. This time it's just a bunch of Marines. Team is quite a while away. Combat shields as well, but woohoo! Captain Fish feels like he needs to do some damage, but yeah, no, don't sacrifice a whole bunch of Marines just for that.
Yeah, but that also means that
Luca.
Luca is alerted to that drop, so he will be vigilant, he will be looking for it, and the stalkers are patrolling around. At the same time, Captain Fish confirms that there don't seem to be more bases over here. There is one at the top though.
Do you think that maybe Captain Fish is a little too careful to not to engage those stalkers because he thinks they have blink? They don't have blink.
I still don't think
Maybe
he is
it
enough. I think he would lose those marines to the stalkers.
But it still can poke in and out and fly with the
I guess
medivac.
so, but like you need a lot of attention and micro for that.
It's playing Terran group. You need a lot of micro and
True,
attention
and
for
he's
anything.
young, so I guess
The
it's fair.
production needs micro and attention. Oh, see, no blink. Blink would have caught that.
Yeah.
Yeah, blink just starts. I think Luca also didn't realize that.
It's like,
He forgot
oh,
blink. Yeah. Oh, I want. These stalkers should have blink.
yeah. At the same time, we have a move out from Captain Fish though. Some Widow Mines, the tank, Vikings as well.
It's only a couple of Vikings, and there are going to be two Colossuses, giraffes. Alright, he's sitting down. The tank is on the low ground there at the back. He's kind of leapfrogging them ahead. Oh, he's going for the backstab.
But that medivac is
like
so
it.
damaged already. It goes down. It only unloaded a few of the marines.
Yeah, it was a nice maneuver, but Luca was prepared for this.
Yeah,
Captain Fish trying to bait him into the Widow Mines, but it's not working. Luca is not falling for it.
I feel like that drop would work much better if he did fix that medivac, but because it was so damaged from earlier, it just went out so easy.
It's also the only medivac he had.
Yeah. The medivacs
a
are
problem.
in production right now. I mean, he was focusing on the Vikings, and there are no medivacs with the army.
This is what happens when you lose 18 SCVs. Your 2-base all-in is not as powerful. Alright, there's a recall by Luca and bringing the... Oh, he brought the Observer, okay.
Yes.
Right? Captain Fish does snipe some of these shield batteries though. Oh, the laser giraffes with the thermal lance, they can deal with the tanks. And Captain Fish has to back away. No medivacs, this army is so low on health. The Widowmine shots! Some of them do connect, but it's not enough to actually kill those stalkers.
Yeah, these two medivacs will try to do their best to heal this army, but it's just so hurt.
Oh! Captain Fish turning around on the high ground there. Trying to catch Luca overextending. It does catch Luca overextending a little bit. And now fresh Marauders are mixed into this army, and they are quite beefy. This is not something that Luca has the numbers to deal with right now. Unless he has a miracle, angle with those Colossuses. Captain Fish is Luca is in a bad place. I don't think this is a good place for Luca. The War Prism gets attacked there and has to back away.
Well, the Warpist looks like it will be sneaking around, trying to get into the base to distract the Terran, but he isn't sure about that.
I mean, look at the supply. Look at the Protoss and then look at the Terran.
Yeah.
Captain Fish does have the bigger, better army. It's just that he has to be very careful about not losing it to the AoE of those Colossuses.
Because it's very difficult for him to remake it, but yeah, he's charging forward, takes one of the Colossus.
That's a great catch. See, the problem is that Captain Fish is still on 2 bases, and Luca is getting a 4th. Captain Fish really didn't do the counter damage that he needed to do. So the longer this game goes on, the better it's going to be for Luca. Captain Fish kind of knows that. His medivacs are out of energy, and they haven't even fully healed this army.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Captain Fish is working on his 3rd base, but it's not saturated yet. And he will go for another attack. Ooh, finding a nice position here, maybe putting the core in danger. Yeah, takes it down.
No stalkers for you. Luca immediately starts another one. The Medivacs, this is poor Medivacs, they got no energy. Can they borrow energy from the Nexus, like the like the Protoss do?
No, just make them suck it like vipers. Ooh, the Widow Mines.
Disruptor shot takes care of some of these Widow Mines. It's pretty good. Splits! The splits! Does it too! Very bad. Disruptor shots. And the Terran army is disappearing. There's just too much AoE on the Protoss side. 3 Colossi are lasering everything. There are disruptors at the front. And this looks like Luca is gonna take the series and be our upper bracket finalist.
Yeah,
He's
this
gonna
was
wait in the grand finals.
this was a very tense engagement there, but in the end, like those disruptor shots really, I mean, ensured the victory there for Luca. Like
Yes.
like they took like half of the army of the Terran.
Now we seem to have a rematch in the lower bracket finals, which will be a best of 3. It's going to be Captain Fish versus Big Daddy once more. That's right, it's PvT all the way, baby. Now Luca will have 1 point advantage in the grand final, best of 5. Ugh, sorry. My launch is trying to escape. So we're going back to EU, I'm guessing, right?
NA.
Or no, NA. Okay. Yes. I remember where I am. I know where I am. You don't have to tell me. I mean, you have to tell me sometimes, but you don't have to. It's just helpful. It makes your life easier, at least.
What? But why was this here?
What did you find?
just one of my overlays just decided to show up. I'm like, what? Excuse me? Nobody called you. Oh yes, that was a teaser for the raffle that is coming soon, TM.
Ruffle. Or ruffle those feathers.
Yeah.
Like a duckling, ruffling feathers.
Yeah.
Chat demands the Muppet. I just saw it in chat. The puppet is it's not retired. It's sleeping in the box. I am working out on my puppet muscles though, just in case I need them. Wait, do they know that we're casting them?
Hold on. Hold on.
It says Big Daddy in game. Oh, but Captain Fish isn't. So
Yeah.
okay, let's get partying.
I think Big Daddy may be blathering. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, they disappeared. But yeah, maybe they didn't realize it was double elimination.
No, I mean, it's possible that they were just, spending time, right?
Ah, okay. But it
Passing
definitely
time,
is a
there you
double
go.
elimination. He plays like 3 double elimination games.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. My theory just went out the window. As usual, by the time I finish the sentence, it's irrelevant. Captain Fish is supplying that. Did I ever say that I suck against toss? I love it. I mean, Captain Fish is holding up pretty strongly against some pretty nasty Protoss.
Fisher has played some good games as well. Like he needs to believe in himself.
That's what I'm saying.
So do you want a new top? Oh, hold on, Big Daddy's here. Okay.
What?
Oh, never mind. I cannot invite him because he's on my friend list. God. Oh, then he's gone.
No. And he's gone. He's gone.
God damn it. This is gonna be fun.
Please.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I have a new topic for the Paddlecast because I got tagged in another Discord, so I checked what the tag was about. And apparently Asher Bro discovered our cream fudge candy, which we called Krufki, which is little cows.
Okay. Cream fudge?
Yeah, I mean, it says on his wrapper, milky creamy fudge, so I assume that's what it's called.
That sounded so dirty. I don't know why. What?
Like,
That sounds. There's gotta be some marketing department that looked at it and look, guys, we can't call it that.
I mean,
We can.
you should put your complaints to the English language, okay? Because in our language, it's just called cows. That's it. Everybody knows what cows are.
Yeah, but it's also not. You're not eating beef, so it's not technically true.
No, but it's made from milk.
Milk and cookies is not here. Huh?
I miss milk.
For those who don't know, Milk and Cookies is one of our clan members and our former coach when we were actually playing competitively as a team. But not competitively as a competitive team, competitively as an amateur team, is what I meant. Okay, there we go. Should be able to now.
No, hold on, we're trying to figure it out. There you go.
Okay, there we are.
So Captain Fish is listening.
Yes, Captain Fish is saying that his win rate on ladder against Toss is 20%.
Captain Fish, get ready to play. Stop listening to the stream.
Gonna take 2 minutes to reach it. Well, yeah, look, TVP, with Terran, TVP has always been like the toughest matchup in general. It's a rough one. You know, TVZ is the fun one. TVZ is the one that's like,
Sure.
your Marines are built for that. But yeah, TVP, all your strategies are just not quite the same. Those beefy, strong units with shields and powerful attacks and a lot of AOE options. So many AOE options. It can get really, really rough.
Curve is
still more. Let's go. This is the worst show match in 2025, right here on the CranKy Ducklings. Watch a couple of has-beens play, or maybe watch a couple of watch a couple of has-never-beens play StarCraft.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, Big Daddy and Captain Fish are volunteering to commentate that. Captain Fish is leaning into the Terran melancholy, the Terran salt. I don't know if I'm ready. Can you really be ready to play against us?
Oh, hello, Kick Chat as well. I see someone in the Kick Chat.
Hey, Don't kick them. Huh? Huh?
Haha.
See, I've been waiting to make that joke for so long.
Uh,
I've been waiting for someone on Kick Chat so we can make that joke. SMH my hedge, yes. Can SMH your hedge all you want. We are still going to
Anyway.
be right here on Torches. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Germany. We're representing, wait, what was his team?
That's it.
Platinum Heroes. It is our Red Terran, the favorite himself, Captain Predictions. The Breadhead.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say clearly he represents Team Bread.
Yes.
And across the map, it is his opponent. It is the purple Protoss player, representing Big DC. No idea what that is. It is Big Daddy
Big Daddy C.
from US.
Big Daddy
I believe.
Clan. Big Daddy Company? Big Daddy Corporation.
Corporation, yes. Maybe it's
Big
like
Daddy Incorporated.
maybe it's like DC as in like the comics.
Could be, could be. Maybe it's like a Big Daddy villain in DC Comics.
Oh.
I'm not up to speed on at all on that lore.
Me neither. Like look. American comics was not huge in Poland. Okay, let's just put it at that.
Yeah. I was a little bit into X-Men and Spider-Man for a little bit in the 90s, but I quickly got lost interest. And so my knowledge of comic books is like very narrow for a very narrow piece of time.
Mine is close to non-existent in terms of comics themselves. So.
It's gonna be a proxy gateway.
Yeah, so just a bit of a spawning location, but still a very nice there. I guess warping should be the word. So it's still a very nice proxy there for Big Daddy, and it was not discovered yet, so it will be a bit of a surprise.
It's going to be. Oh, is that the sentry? Oh, it's a sentry at home. Okay, we have sentry at home. No, it's
Okay.
cancelled.
Seymour, what do you think about this wall?
I don't. I try not to. I mean, it's against the Reaper. I'm not
yeah,
sure
but
it's actually
but
blocked.
like the ramp is wide open, so.
I mean, I suppose in the ramp you can force field, right?
I guess.
That's why I wanted the sentry there.
the
Oh,
tunnel.
we're gonna get a delay on the command center here. Nicely done. The bunker and the command center get delayed for the cost of one zealot, one angry zealot. What a misanthrope. And would he get a delay on them? No. Stalker has to back away.
There's no blink.
Does manage to kite and kill one of the Marines. The second Stalker comes in. Maybe Captain Fish by now starts to suspect a proxy, or maybe not. Not sure.
I don't know, because those are like singular units, but yeah, they do show up quite fast. I don't know if Captain Fish is suspecting what's happening.
Yeah, it's got, you have to have very keen senses to recognize those timings. But there is a bunker now to defend. Oh, we're getting cyclones.
Are
Captain
we?
Fish is trying it again.
I think we win. No, we can't
No,
sell the
the
cycle.
tank. It's cancelled. It's Captain Tank. Everybody's like, no.
No,
Listen,
no, we're not.
we
doing
gotta
that.
play. We gotta play solid here.
Meanwhile, Big
Stop
Daddy
making
getting
cyclones
the robot.
happen. It's not going to happen.
It does happen sometimes.
That's the problem. Sometimes it does work. And then it tries to convince you that it's going to work, and then you try it, and then it doesn't work. Okay, Stoker's trying to come here to get some value, but there are Marines here. They are beefy. The tank is shedging up. Can we get a boom? No boom.
Speaking
No
of,
boom today.
as I played my glorious placement matches yesterday, I
Yes.
played a Terran who went biotag, just the regular. But then as the game progressed, he switched into Mass Thor planetary. And I was like, what?
That's,
It was just swords and planetaries. That's it.
Are you sure you're not playing on Bronze League?
And it was like goldish. Maybe plat, I don't remember.
It's like a tainted gold.
I don't know, but it was just swords and planetaries, and he had like multiple planetaries in some bases. I'm like, what is this?
That sounds like Lead League. It's lead covered in gold.
His early game
scratch it.
wasn't bad though. Like his early game was fine. Like it's just that the game progressed, and he just decided to go mass sword. It was a choice.
Was it an EO or an A?
Yes, you.
Okay. Okay, Big Daddy is setting up for a blink in. Does he have any high ground vision? He's bringing in an observer.
It does bring an observer, but where? Oh, okay.
Yes.
He wants to take this ledge. He wants to take this ledge, I guess.
I mean, he can blink in, snipe the tank, snipe the other tank, and he's in a really good position.
Maybe.
Even if he then just backs away, he still managed to snipe two tanks and prevent the two base all in from happening, right?
Potentially. Yeah, we'll see. He will try.
Yeah, he has eyes on both the tanks, and I think maybe he saw that the Marines were picking up with that medivac.
Yes, destroy the airforms. I mean, what?
Ugh, disgusting.
Disclaimer: I do like airforms. Do not hurt airforms. They're very necessary. But this I do not like.
Oh, he's trying to catch the drop, but the drop is already in the main base. He does have to back away because there are stalkers to defend. Oh, he's trying to catch it. Retreating. And he barely missed it.
Just barely. Good try, though.
See, the problem for Big Daddy is that, yeah, it was setting up a blink-in, and that did not happen. So Captain Fish has been sitting pretty for the last while, just building units. Look at the army supply.
Yeah. And now the Marines are across the mineral line as well. The Stalkers did not catch the drop, and it's going straight into the natural base.
Indeed, Steam is just about to finish. It hasn't even finished yet. So these aren't steamed Marines. Okay, now they're steamed. Oh, what a snipe +1 weapons! There's nothing to defend. There's recall, maybe something? No, it's not going to save it. There's ground weapons level 1 denied. Medivac trying to get away. Does not get away. Still, that's a pretty good catch. Killing probes and denying the +1 weapons. That is big.
Yeah, and also distracting these Stalkers because, as you said, they were ready for that blink in, but that never happened. So that also is a little bit of an advantage for Captain Fish. However, this army is now moving across the map.
But it is a pure Stalker army.
Yeah.
It does have blink, so there's a lot of micro potential there, but and your Viking is not necessarily. Oh, catches the observer as well. Good catch. Still doesn't know about the proxy though.
No, what proxy?
He's sending the SCVs there.
What proxy?
He's
about to be very surprised.
Oh. Actually, this proxy barely has been used, you know.
But it may be a
used in the early
distraction.
game. Oh, Widowmine, boom, boom. Decent shots there. There's another Widowmine on the stairs. Oh, this split puppy. Good splits there by Captain Fish. Still, the Vikings in the sky. They're trying to counter Colossi that do not exist.
Yeah, because instead Big Daddy went for disruptors.
Yeah, which I think is a good idea because losing that +1 weapon is much to the detriment of the Colossi. So you might as well just go disruptors because they don't. The Nova doesn't get affected by weapons because it's a spell, right?
So. Yeah, I think it counts as an ability, just like with oracles, right? I've actually never checked that. T-Dragon.
T-Dragon!
I know that for oracles that's a thing, but I don't know for this one.
Good catch again. Captain Fish catches that observer. Can't let the Protoss see things. Okay, there's the Colossi on the way with the +1 weapons super delayed.
No thermal lance though.
Big Daddy had to. Oh, you're right. Without Turbulence, that's a problem. You want the Turbulence and the +1 ground weapons, ideally. That really increases your DPS with those laser giraffes. And because it's AoE, then it multiplies over multiplication over multiplication. That's where you get the snowball effect from all that damage. And Captain Fish sitting pretty on that third base. He's got that nicely saturated almost. Gonna get some more gases. There's even a bunker to defend. Look at all the mules! His income is almost like 1,500 more per minute than Big Daddy's, just because of the mules. It's a lot of disruptors though. 6 of them. Captain Fish is it's still only on 3 tanks. He hasn't really. He's been stuck on kind of the same number of army units for quite a while as he's been building that third base.
He's working on Ghost Academy though, so I guess we will be adding ghosts.
And the problem is he hasn't been maxing out, and Big Daddy has been catching up. Also, these disruptors, a couple of good Novas can really even up that army count.
And the Novas are not affected by the ghost, like by EMP or anything, so...
There is air unit upgrade, attack upgrade. What was it for Big Daddy? It's a bit of a weird one.
That might be like... Is he planning to transition from this into air?
Possibly. I mean, if he gets that... This is a relatively cheap upgrade at this point in the game, because he got the extra gas. And to have that already in your pocket if you switch to air toss is a pretty nice thing. Like a pretty good investment in the future of this game.
I like that he keeps sending the observers around the maps to get some vision, but unfortunately Captain Fish is catching them every time.
Big Daddy not using the disruptors to zone out the Terran army. Colossi, yes. Colossi. Alright, ghosts are on the way. A couple of liberators are here as well, which is a nice little zone out. They do have +1 air weapons, which is a pretty beefy upgrade for them. And there are the stargates for Big Daddy.
Okay, so we are switching into air.
I like the forethought by Big Daddy there. Alright, disruptor threats. Yeah, being super conservative with those Novas. Maybe a little too much?
Maybe waiting for a big engagement once it happens. Nice blink on that Liberator.
Okay. Decent trades there, but Captain Fish almost caught those disruptors on the flank, trying to bait them into the tank zones and the liberation zones. The problem is for Captain Fish is like he's not really doing damage on the other side of the map, and Big Daddy is sitting on 4 bases, now getting a 5th, switching to air toss.
Yeah, like this army is not his final army. Like at this point he will probably start wanting to throw away this army just to get more supply of Skytos.
But on the other side of the map, Captain Fish is getting a fusion core.
Okay. Sure.
I'm guessing that's for the Liberators.
Yeah, that's probably for the Liberators, right?
It's not for
right.
Getting battle cruisers against air toss is kind of.
I mean, look, I wouldn't put it past him, but I don't think that's what it is.
No, it's a better turn than that. Yeah, see, this is the Liberator upgrade thingy. That is getting Ghost. Ghost Cloak. Ooh, nice. There we go. That breaks the stalemate here.
Yeah, and the Protoss actually goes back to defend.
Does eat a Nova or 2 here, but the Protoss Terran army is still pretty big. +3 is halfway done for Captain Fish. 15 dead probes, and the drop is still going into the fifth base there.
Yeah.
Can actually snipe that if there's no defense.
I don't think
Or not.
Or not. Yeah, okay, just not do that, you know?
I mean, he's busy on the middle of the map trying to
Yeah,
maneuver
yeah,
here, so I'll give him that. It's not easy.
This is a very, very delicate dance that is happening in the middle of the map.
Yeah, you need to juggle those Vikings, the tanks, the Liberators, the Widowman. Everything needs to be sieged, then unsieged, then removed, then moved, and then some of it is very maneuverable, some of it isn't. Some of it is spellcasters. So really, you need to use the ghosts.
No, someone will bring up that meme.
Yes, I was specifically waiting for that. Someone bring in the copy pasta, the ghost copy pasta,
Ooh,
please.
nice snipe there on the
Thank you.
Archons.
Yes. Big Daddy is buying a lot of time for the air toss to get good, and he's getting the upgrades for it, but he's not really actually making any air toss.
Yeah, he's waiting for the transition, but he may be waiting a bit too long because he's starting to lose that army at the same time, though he's doing damage to the Terran.
Well, this Grand Army may have been enough. Maybe they even needed the air toss. Oh no, Captain Fish getting caught in a bad position, flanked by charge lots, and this is looking bad. I don't think the Disruptors even got all that much
Not
done
really,
there.
no. It was mostly just the position that Big Daddy was able to get. The Liberators are helping, but they are being sniped by the Stalkers, and there's not actually much here for defense.
There's one Disruptor with 9 kills, and the others have either 0 or 1 or 2. Yeah, but now we get some massive economical damage. Captain Fish still has some army units left, but he has to reconcile them, and they're not in a good position. That Colossus has so much range for the AoE, and the Disruptor is being used on the SCVs. So that might be a mistake there. Because you kind of want that to zone the army unit.
Considering there's not that much army actually coming from Captain Fish, I don't think that's really...
Ooh! That was a nice hot pickup right on the Nova.
But yeah, most of Captain Fish army is Liberators right now, so the Disruptors can really help with that anyway.
Well, they're not sieged. They do have the upgrade, but yeah, there we go. GG's called, and Big Daddy will take game number 1. Good morning, late chrononaut.
You're a little late.
You're
But you know, you're a chrononaut.
a little late, but at least they're honest. They're honest about it. Alright. Big Daddy is asking for a bathroom break.
Yeah.
Quick one. Which is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not morning anymore. It is if you're a Digen. For Digens, this is morning.
I mean, it depends how you define morning, right?
Yes. Is it morning is the time when you wake up, or the time when the sun goes up? Because there's universal morning, global morning, or you know, is local morning, and there's personal morning.
Okay, still mode.
Yes.
So speaking
yes.
of Digen time,
Yes.
when does a new day start? When the date changes on the midnight, or when you wake up?
Again, depends if it's on the personal time, the global time, or the local time.
So I mean,
This is the question. We have
'Cause, like,
different.
when you
Do you want to see if it's? Do you want to know how it's even worse? The Hebrew calendar,
Yes,
for
I
instance,
know.
changes the day at sunset.
yeah.
So
So when
you can
somebody
start-
says that they will do or go somewhere tomorrow, what does that mean?
they mean it by the midnight, the day-night cycle. Yeah, they don't mean today in the evening after the sunset.
I mean, you don't know.
Yeah, I know because, because I'm here. And yeah, there's yeah, it's not. It's really only used for like
No,
religious calendar. It's a
yeah.
religious calendar.
But
For
like,
for daily purposes, most people don't
but
really use that. They use the.
when I talk to
the
someone around midnight and they say tomorrow, like it's not always clear what they mean.
It means when I wake up.
Typically,
After
yes.
after in the morning when the sun comes up.
What if you work night shifts?
I mean, to be fair, when the sun comes up should be the like the most natural time to start the day, right?
I guess
Where the day should flip, right?
Yeah, but the time when the sun comes up is different depending on the time of year.
Yeah, but then the time the day is shift is going to be different based on the time of year.
Yeah, but it doesn't work for like formal stuff because then you have days that are different lengths. I guess
They're always different lengths.
No, because we have 24-hour calendar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you go by the sun, then it's at different times.
Yeah. Look, time is weird. There's a reason he changed his name. Huh? Ah. Comedy. Welcome everyone to Leyline, we're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Germany, representing Platinum Heroes, our Red Terran, otherwise known as Captain Fish. It is Captain Predictions! The breadhead himself.
Hold on.
Our favorite breadhead, in fact.
Okay, ironically, I forgot predictions this series. I'm not even doing it. I'm not.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, you did.
I did.
I saw it in chat, but it was from the previous series.
Yeah.
Look,
I was busy setting up the lobby, okay? Anyway, across the map we have his opponent. It is the purple Protoss player from America, from the United States of A. It's Big Daddy.
Yeah, Midnight to Dawn still gets lumped up to yesterday. Usually you say it last night, right?
What if you
something
stay
happened
up
during
until
the night?
What if you stay up until sunrise?
It doesn't matter. You see, if you explain to someone what happened during the night, you say last night. You don't say yesterday or today or you'll be very specific, like early morning or pre-dawn or something like that, or like you'd be specific about when something happened, right? Or just say the time. There's a number. Why be confused? And use all the numbers. Use the 24-hour clock, not the 12-hour clock. That's just weird. I don't get it. AM PM like a bunch of idiots. Let's say it. 1900 hours. Yeah, there we go. 1900 hours.
I really don't like that the English language does that.
Let's say 19. It's fine.
Yeah, 19
Just
is
say
fine.
19.
19, yeah, I can accept.
19, 18. It's 18 o'clock. Why do we have to go to just mentally constantly, do the arithmetics?
See, the thing is, as we have the fight between an adept and a repair, in Polish you say both. Like you will say 19, but you will also say 7, and generally everybody knows what it means. But like it's not like we generally don't say AM PM. Like we don't have that in Polish. Like if you want to specify, you will probably use the other one, or maybe you will say in the evening. But like we use both.
Yeah, that's same here. But I really hate the 12-hour. Oh, hey, Marine, stop glitching. No, SCV, stop glitching. Everybody's glitching. What's going on?
The pathing is too intense.
The pathing is too intense. Okay, some early game damage, but nothing too crazy. Actually, quite equal in terms of losses here.
2 SCVs still pretty good, but yeah, both players lost some. So no dramatic losses on either side.
time is it? We are 2.5 hours in. Okay. Just
Checking the time.
because yeah, it's 15:36 now. See?
No,
I know
it's
exactly.
14:36.
No, for you. Now, see, now we're getting into the global time zone issue, the local zone issue.
Is this the moment of that time of the month, year, whatever, when you start complaining about the daylight savings?
No, that's towards summer. Summer or winter when you actually do that. But yeah, it is stupid. It's stupid and useless.
Can we not? Can we just not daylight
It's
savings?
just an annoying habit.
Like, it actually doesn't matter which time zone we pick, just pick one, okay? Make up your mind.
Yeah.
So 5 probes from this Widow Mines. And the Widow Mines are both saved.
Yeah, getting 5 Widow Mine, 5 probes for this. Oh, and he leaves the Widow Mines behind. Oh, but it's gonna snipe Steam. That's a great catch. And the other Tech Lab as well. Oh no.
There's a tank,
This is
but
pretty
it's
bad
not
for the
siege, and
tank.
it's going down.
The power of Blink Stalkers. They are so maneuverable and powerful. Oh,
Just barely survives, and yeah,
GG's
GG's
away.
called.
GG called. And Big Daddy-O takes the series 2-0. That was a great attack there by Big Daddy.
Yeah, very nice done. Nicely executed. I mean, also a bit unfortunate for Captain Fish that the tank got sniped very easy, but yeah, very nice attack for Big Daddy, and he takes the series, moving on to the finals.
Don't even start on Imperial measurements.
No, we don't.
Oh no! This is the thing. Imperial measurements are nuts. Crazy. Anyway,
With that, we have our
a grand final
finalists for
setup.
today.
Yes, it's going to be Luca versus Big Daddy. It's a PvP. Right there, with a 1-point advantage for Luca. Is this a rematch? No, they were on other sides of the bracket, so they dominated each side, and now they are finally meeting. Yeah, but before that, we have a raffle that we need to get through. If you participate in one of our tournaments and you finish up your series, whether you won or lost does not matter. If you finish at least one series, you are eligible to our raffle, random raffle, which will be between all of the participants. And the prize pool is what, $5?
Yes.
5 USD? Yes. We could win 5 USD just for participation. This is wonderful, and we are going to set that up. Should we take a break before that?
Yes.
Yes, so we'll do that after the break, and take this time to hydrate your Hydra, stretch your roaches, drain your disruptors, and be back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you.
And welcome back to Duckling Open number 135, our monthly bronze to diamond-ish tournament, 4.2k MMR. And with that, we are back. First, we have our finals ready and set up, the lobby is waiting, but first, we have something special to do.
Raffle!
Yes,
So
we have
I tried to do something festive, and that's all I could come up with.
And it like cut half of it too, which is amazing.
God damn it.
But anyway, we have our 7 contestants today, and as a reminder, this is a random participant raffle. Anyone who has played at least one full series is eligible for $5 extra if they happen to be the one lucky winner of the raffle. Of course, it can be someone from the finals, it can be someone who lost in the first round, so, you know, anything is possible. And without further ado, let us roll.
I can't do the rolling thing, because Discord mutes it, but I can pretend. Drum roll, 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 drum roll.
And the winner for today is Tjur.
Yay, sure.
Yeah, Tjur will be the winner.
Hey.
For this month's SDO raffle.
Congratulations, $5 for Tjur. If you want to participate in our raffle, all you really have to do is sign up to a tournament and play at least one series.
Yes.
And then you are eligible.
I mean, basically, it's one series just because we don't want, you know, somebody just showing up and then like not actually playing, just getting a walkover. So that's why at least one series. So at least you played. I mean, if something happens, something happens. But you know,
don't have to win. Just have to play to the end, to the end of the series. Preferably until you finish the tournament. All right, let's see if our players are ready.
Okay, am I ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
I didn't update the title.
Did you set up predictions?
Yes. I mean, it's not on it, but let's go.
All right, everybody's ready. Remember, this is 1 point advantage for Luca, who is the winner of the upper bracket final.
Yes.
And this is a best of 5.
Yeah.
This is PvP.
We have 2 newcomers in the final, actually. I don't believe we've seen either of them in our tournaments. So
yeah, we're going to have a Royal Roader, no matter what. Who will it be? Will it be the Protoss player or the Protoss player?
Oh no.
The Golden Royal Road. The Golden Armada Road.
Also, the predictions are live.
Yay,
Captain
predictions! We only forgot it once. Today.
I did only forget it once today. That is true. I actually got it every time.
Yes, every time. All the time.
Except that one.
We didn't. No. Captain Fish doesn't know. He was
true, he doesn't know because he was the one playing.
He was the one playing, so he doesn't know. I'm trying to help you get away with it. In the northwest corner of Persephone. Currently up 1 in this best of 5 grand final match of today's Duckling Open. The number 135, I'm guessing?
Yes, 35.
Close enough. It is our Red Protoss making their debut in our tournament today. Give it up for Luca the Protoss.
And across the map we have our purple Protoss player from the United States. It is Big Daddy.
Big Daddy C.
I hope I'm not saying something weird in English, by the way, because I know it's...
Why? Big Daddy? No, it's it's just a name.
I hope so.
I mean, sure, the word in itself, without the big, has some connotations in some contexts, but really it just means daddy. Dad, father.
Yeah.
It's just a cute name to call someone who's a father. What other people do with that word is their own business.
That
what
is
people do in
true.
that word in their own in the privacy
Also,
of their own
not to be
homes.
confused with puppy, of course.
With puppy, yes. A puppy. Ga puppy.
Gah.
The fuck does ga even mean?
It's a battle cry.
The worst battle guy.
I do
It
not
sounds
know
like
how
you're
it
burping.
started.
It sounds like you're burping. Can you imagine going into battle going ga? Sounds like you stubbed your toe.
I like how Discord cut half of that. It was beautiful.
God damn it, Discord.
It's like, yeah, it's like you just like fell mid battle. Unfortunately.
Discord wants you to speak very clearly and concise. No strange
Consistently.
noises.
Consistently,
Very
yeah.
consistently.
Ooh.
But not too consistently, because if it's too consistently, it thinks you're a robot and then it mutes you.
Ooh. We have a robot.
Yes, speaking of being robotic. It's a proxy robo.
Also, as we were talking about that, both players actually blocked each other's walls with pylons.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but this will be scouted.
Is this Protoss tradition?
This was
No, it
scouted.
is not. Oh, it was scouted. Is it? Oh, okay, now he realizes. It was a bit too close. Luca set it up, Icarus, I should say, set it a little bit too close to the
mean,
path.
To be fair, like I don't think the stalkers were walking this path every time. So yeah, and this entire thing is denied.
It is cancelled, so not a massive loss. Just lost a pylon from that.
I guess loss of time mostly.
And the cancels. Yeah, but to keep the resources so you can do something with it. So it's not a complete loss. Look at it has delayed the expansion for quite a while, only now starting that Nexus. So there's that. But Twilight Council is about to finish. So that F from finish jumped a completely different word ahead of itself.
Quiet fancy.
Yeah, I was about to say Twilight Council finished. Is finished. And then I say Twilight Alright, Big Daddy comes in.
The shield battery immediately goes down. It goes out of energy already.
Still, that's a lot of stalkers for Big Daddy, but Luca does have these warp-ins and a second shield battery is up. He does have energy. So this push is going to be thwarted. It does do quite a bit of damage. Big Daddy, I was about to say, doing a good job not losing stalkers. Just as, again, when I start a sentence, it immediately becomes irrelevant.
He's saving even this one.
It's gonna killed by an adept. Don't let that stalker get killed by an adept. All the other stalkers are going to make fun of him. And it's dead.
But the rest of the stalkers survived and they are doing good damage across the map. The probes are starting to fall. The army is dying one by one, and yeah, this looks pretty good for Big Daddy for now.
Getting some probe damage along the way as well. I think Big Daddy is playing as if he has Blink, but he doesn't have Blink.
I mean, he does now.
Yeah, now he's got Blink. Because he's been sending the stalkers back exactly to the position where you would probably, blink them. Blink them back. Pretty cool to see. Pretty cool to see.
Okay, I'm back.
What? What happened?
No, my stream deck just decided to mute me forever. That was fun.
Okay. Luca trying to defend that high ground, or getting down from the low ground from the high ground to the low ground to try and defend that nexus. Big Daddy going to back away.
Yeah, mostly because he doesn't have that many stalkers anymore, but the reinforcements are now coming and he should have the numbers once again.
Both of them have blink now, right? Yes. But yeah, this is too many stalkers. Went behind.
Yeah. Anytime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What? Are you...
Uh-oh.
What?
Everything is freezing.
You're freezing?
I'm freezing.
Yeah, it's freezing for the players as well, I think.
Okay, are we good? Is that Windows update or something?
I don't know.
Okay, I think we're good. Just double check. Yeah, my ping is fine. Like, that was something on my computer. I don't know what that was. Windows? Explain yourself. That was probably Windows, unironically.
It's always Windows. Hashtag blame Windows. And Dark Shrine is about to finish. There's a War Prism on the way for Luca. Charge is finished for Big Daddy. No charge lots yet though. Oh, there's some zealots on the way. There's no War Prism though. It's kind of weird. Big Daddy does have a robotics facility, but it's been on the other side of the map operating without the comfort of a Warp Prism. Oh, it's a
This may be
block.
why. Yeah,
he's
he
only been
was
making
so
one
focused
pylon.
on the offense that he kind of forgot about the supply, it looks like.
And the Warp Prism of Luca is sneaking in towards the main base of Big Daddy, going to go for a DT drop. They do have +1 ground weapon, so that's pretty powerful in the hands of those things. Maybe, no, going for the probes. Thought maybe snipe some tech, but no. Gonna clear out the main mineral line and drop into the natural. There's a shield battery here, but that's not enough. They one-shot probes.
Yeah, and the probes were trying to escape into this natural base, but that's where the second DT is.
Well, the observer gets recalled from the other side of the map to help deal with those, and the stalkers as well. They do catch the warp prism and the Dark Templars.
I think the DTs were loaded into the warpies, maybe? Or no, I think they were sniped. Oh, yeah. But still, 12 workers did go down. So that's pretty nice, the bit of damage there for Luca. And he was able to you know, take away the pressure from his own base, because the entire army of Big Daddy did go back.
Problem is, though, that within this time, Luca hasn't really been rebuilding the army that well. Still way behind economy in terms of army power.
Glaives. That's an interesting choice.
Certainly unpredictable.
Yeah, I don't see glaives against Protoss a lot, but hey.
I think... Was that supposed to be charge?
Maybe. Hold
And
on.
it was a misclick?
Yeah, he doesn't have charge yet.
Huh.
It
I
could
mean,
be.
it could be for backstabbing adepts, you know. It could be pretty good.
Yeah. I
Doing
guess
adept
so.
glaive buys.
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what Lucas' plan is with this. I mean, he doesn't have any adepts right now, and the war piece was lost. It was not remade so far.
Now Big Daddy is getting the warp prism, and it's not poking in. It hasn't poked in for quite a while now.
Yeah, he's
I
mostly
guess
just standing in front of the base, making sure that Luca does not move out.
the third best location for Luca does have a probe ready to set up a nexus there. There it is. Big Daddy sees it immediately, scouting it with one stalker. Oh, it's gonna catch them from the flank. Nice, gets the sentry, gets the Archon.
Yeah, and this
These are
is
the value units, the utility units.
and this is far away from any shield batteries, so that army has no help there.
And he's circling around towards that third base to try and catch more there. Donde está Warp Prism? It is just in the natural of Big Daddy. Just protecting the natural.
Just
As they do.
chilling, you know.
Okay, so Luca does have 3 immortals in this army. Big Daddy has 1, actually 4 immortals now.
Yeah, only one of
See,
them
when
is with the
they
army,
have
though.
different skins, you can see them. You can count
Sure.
them. I'm not bitter.
Uh-huh.
Let's
it's such a
play
fun
Spot
game.
the Immortals!
Oh, there's a lot of immortals
Okay.
from Luca coming,
Oh,
but the
nice
force
use of the
fields are
force
keeping them
fields.
back.
But the adepts, they are able to shade through, and the stalkers, they are able to blink through. but the Immortals then kind of get stuck behind. And Luca loses that third base. Big Daddy is getting a fourth Nexus now.
At the same time,
and
the
I
War
like
Priest gets in, and we have some Zealots in the main base of Luca, so he has to move his army to save those pros, but 10 of them do fall down.
Yeah, Luca taking damage, serious damage throughout this game. Big Daddy playing fantastically well at the start here. Trading really well. The DT Shrine wasn't... It kept Luca in the game, but it really didn't change the tide of it. Luca is still on 2 bases. We are 12.5 minutes into the game. Big Daddy has 4 bases going into Sky Toss. 3 Stargates are on the way.
Army, though.
Luca the army! Alright, this is a bit of a desperate push here, but Luca does have the numbers advantage right now. The tech is relatively equal.
Blink
There's
forward.
a blink forward on that cannon. The Archons are being morphed right there at the front, and the High Templars got caught off guard a little bit.
The Adepts coming from the back, trying to snipe some units, more blink forwards as well. Very aggressive from Luca, but it's starting to do damage.
It's starting to do damage. The army of Big Daddy is almost non-existent, and this base will have to be forfeit. Thing is, Big Daddy, even if he loses this base, is still ahead a base.
Yeah, but he's also losing probes as well, so that's a bit painful. And he was
Void
caught.
Rays.
He was caught mid-transition, which is the worst time to lose your army,
Yes.
because he doesn't have the next army prepared yet, but he also doesn't want to make those ground units anymore.
Yeah, you don't want to reinforce with an army you want to transition out of. But this is kind of desperate situation. There is an Immortal popping out, but is it going to be enough? There are 3 Immortals left for Luca here on the front. That's a lot more firepower. Yeah, they destroyed that Immortal of Big Daddy. Big Daddy losing a lot here. This is a great recovery from Luca. This looks like game. I don't see how this is recoverable.
Yeah, even warping in more
with the Void
right
Rays.
in the base.
Even with the Void Rays, it's not going to happen. There are enough Stalkers to deal with the Void Rays. Yeah, caught mid-transition. Even though Big Daddy had the base advantage, had the trade advantage throughout the entire game, Luca just stumbled. I don't know if it's intentional or stumbled upon a great opportunity here, and a great timing window, and just obliterates Big Daddy.
Yeah, he just focused entirely on producing the army. He got a lot of Immortals in this army. He just, amassed the numbers. He didn't really move out. He mostly stayed at home and just, decided that it was time. And as you said, just the right timing at the right time. Like, caught Big Daddy right before he had the army to defend this.
It would have been perfectly timed if it was timed right,
Yes,
as the saying goes.
exactly.
Okay, yeah, see, the Void Rays, there are shield batteries here, but there are not a lot of Void Rays, and there are a lot of Stalkers to snipe them down. There are still a lot of Immortals here, and by a lot I mean 2, which is a lot. And there we go, GG's called. Luca is on match point to win this tournament and be our Royal Roader for today. There is comeback potential here. Big Daddy was still in a much better position for most of this game.
Like, this was a really good game from Big Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just like that, with that's very strong push. Like, Luca was able to take it back.
Look at this push. You started that joke.
It was my joke. I feel like it's being stolen.
It's not stolen, it is appreciated.
Okay.
It is venerated. Alright. No, Big Daddy is not Terran. Oh, okay. Big Daddy is asking for a moment.
I'm trying to investigate what is going on with my PC, but there's literally nothing going on, so it's just Windows probably.
Hashtag Windows things. Yeah, it sometimes does that. After an update, you come back and you're like, all my settings have been reset for some strange reason.
Yeah, but it just decided to lag. Like I'm looking at the manager, at the task manager. There's like no reason for it to behave like this. Like everything is normal, as far as I can tell.
Okay, Big Daddy is ready. There we go, Luca's ready. Let's get into it. Game number 3. Well, game number 2, point number 3. See, this is like the time zone issue.
Yes, that is exactly like the time zone issue. Oh no.
Hey, we're on the Oh No map.
We are.
It's funny that the map maker did not see this.
No.
This is not intentional.
That
In
was
fact,
100%
it took someone drawing on
yes.
it with markers to point out exactly what I'm
Yeah,
seeing.
he didn't see it.
But it is uncanny. Anyway, welcome to Maganatha, LE. LE, in case you do not know, stands for Lime evaluation. That's when you go, you know, at the grocers and you want to buy some limes and you look at the lime and you evaluate whether you want to buy it or not. In the southeast corner of the vamp, all the way further out of Protoss, it is our red Protoss. Give it up for Luca, the Protoss.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the purple Protoss player from the United States. It is Big Daddy.
Got a probe sneaking across the map.
Yeah, just scouting from.
Is it? Or is it the cheeky one?
Just scouting from. Just looking around, just, you know, perusing.
Perusing. What do you want to eat today? It's evaluating the limes.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to just grab the first one that you see. To evaluate.
Don't eat your first Nexus. Wait for the good one. Don't eat the Nexus at the front. You want the Nexus at the back. That's where they keep the fresh ones. You're looking at the map?
Yeah, I'm looking at the pathing.
Looking at the plants?
I'm looking at the pathing, and I'm looking if the probes will ever meet, but no, it was not meant to be.
This is not a map for meeting in.
Yeah.
It does have some weird pathing, though.
Yeah, this is this pylon. It's just a scouting pylon, I think, but still.
That could have been for a proxy location.
Could be, as the probe is coming back. But it's going in a different place.
Oh. Did he see that he was scouted?
I think he might have. I'm not entirely sure. I like that he parks that probe at Zelnaga. No, this is also just a pylon. It's like, hey, have you seen a proxy pylon? There's another one.
I heard you like proxy pylon, so I proxy pylon your proxy pylon. Okay, a couple of adepts trying to sneak into the main base of Big Daddy here. And do they have the block? That in position. The adepts go in. They kill the probe at the front. They manage to sneak into the mineral line and start marching on more probes. That one stalker is not enough, but more stalkers are coming in. And they should be able to clear this out. Still, they're going to be doing quite a bit of damage. 6 probes go down, maybe 7? No. Sold! To the red Protoss player.
Yes, 6 probes going down. Pretty nice damage for 2 adepts, but... yeah.
For the price of 2 adepts. Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. And there is still that pylon. I wonder if you actually use it as a warping location, if it's just there, you know, like a scouting pylon, just to trick him into thinking there is a proxy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is a from that location. It's not like you're gaining much from sneaking in there, unless you're trying something
I
super
mean,
sneaky.
yeah, it's more like it's just, you know, an angle you don't expect, more so than
Mm.
anything. Like, you know, he may be attacking this base, at the same time he may be like warping across the map and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Big Daddy getting some value here, catching up some interesting units. Gets the sentry, gets the stalker there, gets the shield battery. It's pretty
Okay.
good value.
Okay, Stick.
Right.
This is my Zerg nature speaking. Do you
Ooh,
think
gets
it would be good for Big Daddy to just go into the main with those stalkers?
No.
Not right now, not with the shield battery and everything, but before that, when there were like 2 stalkers, like, do you think it would do anything if it just like rushed into the main?
I don't think so. I think Big Daddy just wanted to keep Luca busy here, catch
Okay.
some valuable units, and not commit too much because he knows that he's behind. He's lost a bunch of probes. He knows he's economically behind. He doesn't want to sacrifice those stalkers. And if you can trade well with them, oh, the proxy is being used, by the way. It's a couple of adepts.
Okay.
And he's sneaking from that proxy pylon.
Oh, I think they barely got scouted.
Yeah, but they're gonna catch sentries. Sentries are really good units to catch. They add so much utility to a Protoss army.
Oh, I think they're gonna fight.
Now just sneak into the main base and start munching on probes instead. Gonna catch 3, maybe 4. 4 sold for 2 adepts.
Yeah.
Not as good a price as you got the last time, but still
Important thing
not
to
bad.
point out that Nexus is not being remade so far.
Yeah. He's mining from there though, so
Yeah, he is
I don't
planning
know.
to use it, but he focused on the army for now, and he will now. Luca will try to do some damage across the map. I don't know if he has enough though.
I think Luca is going all in here.
Yeah, the Nexus
Yeah,
is not going there.
He's just making stalkers in the proxy location. Yeah, he's going all in.
I mean, he is up to if he can snipe this win, it will be the win for the series.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but he gets caught by that scouting zealot.
There's no shield
Maybe
battery
that
here.
is prepared. Oh, there are force fields. There's no more energy though. Actually, they get recharged with their energy. We do have that. I keep forgetting we have that ability
Yeah,
now.
but there's no shield battery inside. The closest one is now being made close to the ramp, but it's not ready yet.
No, I mean, the Nexus can recharge the sentries, so you can have more force fields. But he didn't do that. Okay. Probes are being lost, though. This is a good trade for Big Daddy. I mean, he knows he's ahead.
Yeah, but at the same time he's losing more because there was a warp in the main base. This was just a distraction, and yeah. Aha, the warp piece goes down though.
Yeah, Big Daddy does. I don't think Big Daddy should be afraid to lose any probes now because he knows that Luca is still on one base. He has that observer on the other side of the map. He knows Luca is going all in, so as long as he can survive, Big Daddy is going to be in a good position, even if economically he's still a little behind, because he does have the 2 Nexuses, the plural of Nexus. I can use words.
Yeah, you can. It's allowed.
Luca continues the push, keeps warping in at the proxy pylon location.
Yeah, but I don't know if he has an army, but it looks like he barely may just have them. The Zealots are helping a lot though.
So the thing is, Big Daddy can actually produce an army much.
Yeah. So basically, the longer this goes, the harder it is for Luca to keep up, because with the better economy, it's just better for Big Daddy. However, he has less workers.
It's deceiving. It's Luca has more workers, but they're not all mining from
but they're
2
all
bases
long
like Big
distance
Daddy
mining.
does. It's very confusing to our caster brains, which are used to like a big number better, right? Big number, more strong. But then you look at the actual income per minute and you're like, oh no. Big number, not stronger when you have one base versus two.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, that was me anthropomorphizing my caster brain. And if he sounded like an idiot, it's because he is.
Why are you sorry?
I'm not sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry.
As adepts try to sneak into the base, but Big Daddy is on top of that. He does keep an eye on the adepts and he may even clean them up if he can catch them here.
I don't see Luca recovering from this. There's getting a Nexus. It's halfway done.
But that's a very, very late Nexus.
I mean, killing those workers here does buy him some time. But yeah, as long as that Nexus is still in construction, the income is just so much lower on that one base. Like half, almost.
He did, and now Big Daddy decides to be on the offensive again, and this entire army is now moving forward. There's one Immortal here and a few Stalkers, but not a huge army actually.
It's not a huge army. There is one shield battery. There is an Immortal. Another Immortal comes in. They're getting targeted though. They've been kept alive for quite a lot. I think Big Daddy may have overextended here.
Yeah, but the Zealots
the
do
Immortal.
have...
The Immortal is stuck behind the force fields. It wasn't even doing any DPS. Oh, that was unfortunate for Luca. Yeah, I think Big Daddy has this.
Yeah, all of the probes gone, 23 probes going down, so not only was the Nexus late, but now the probes are gone as well, so I don't think Luca can get back from this. Like, he may still try to defend, like, I mean, this is... He's fighting to the last, basically, but yeah.
He's got no production anymore, he's got no income. This Nexus is dead again.
Yeah, but Big Daddy doesn't finish it. He just leaves.
Maybe he's suspecting that there's some kind of ninja base or something. He's like, well, he should be dead now. Where's the GG? There we go. Big Daddy puts a point on the board, not going down without a fight. It's now 2-1. Nexuses. Nexia. Nexuses. Next level.
So we are waiting for the players to pick up the next map, and yeah.
Backsteam up. Exclamation point backsteam nap in chat.
Yes.
Do we have a command for backsteam?
We do.
Oh, it's the one that pings me?
Yes.
I forgot about that. Backsteam nap. Tokamak. Which is a reactor thingy. A nuclear reactor module part thingy. What's it? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Luca is not joining. Hello? There we go. LE stands for liminal expanse. It could, yes, that is definitely an option. Liminal expanse. That's when you expand your liminarity. I know what words mean. I'm not secretly looking what liminal means.
See, I just admit I don't know what words mean. What do you mean?
Intermediate between two states, conditions, or regions. Transitional or intermediate. So liminal expand. So so it's a space between two different conditions,
Hmm.
where they kind of merge.
Okay. So it's like melting ice.
Kind of, yeah. Existing at the limen, used of stimuli. What's the this is the dictionary and it sounds undecipherable. What the is that even grammatically correct? Existing at the limen. Dot.
Anyway, we are here in the finals of
Use
Duckling
of
Open.
stimuli.
Stick.
Of or pertaining to a limen, especially a sensory threshold. Welcome everyone to Tokamak LE. LE of course stands for liminal expanse. Liminal of course means I'm trying to get this in the circle. Yes, that's a joke. I'm not going to do that though because that's annoying. In the southwest corner of the map, it is our red Protoss currently up 2-1 in this grand final series. Give it up for Luca the Supply or Luca the Protoss.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the purple Protoss player from the United States. It is Big Daddy.
Purple Protoss player.
Purple Protoss player.
Purple Protoss player. What was that? How did that song? Where did that song go?
No, I don't know.
Is it?
I don't know the song, so that doesn't help me.
Is it? Something Protoss, purple Protoss Polish player or something. Polish purple Protoss player.
Purple Protoss Polish player.
Proxy pylon.
Proxy pylon.
Protoss pylon. Proxy pylon.
Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere.
Getting a lot of P alliterations here. I don't have there's a file with all of my dumb songs that I made up. It's on the old computer though, on the desktop. I did not copy it to this desktop. See, this is what I use the old computer now for. I just turn it on every now and again to get the stuff that I forgot to bring.
Fair enough. A double stalker from Luca. And double stalker from Big Daddy. We're going for stalkers again. Luca once again left a pylon on the map. Just want to point out.
Yep. Just pooping pylons on the map.
Didn't have to say it like that.
It looks like that though. It feels like that.
Both of our players are going for a Twilight Council, so I assume we're gonna have some stalker wars, maybe? Maybe blink stalkers from both sides?
Sounds reasonable. Luca was for the expansion though, and you know what that means. In PvP, the first one to expand is the one who loses.
Yeah, however, both of our players look like they're planning to expand, so maybe it won't be that bad.
Well, they both have that Twilight Council. Let's see what they do with it. They're banking up some gas for now. And blink!
It is blink from both sides, so we will have some stalker wars, it looks like. I mean, both of our players seem really keen on using stalkers, so we'll see how that goes this time.
Their builds are a little bit different. Luca does get that Nexus a little bit faster. Their blink research timing was, dead
Very
on.
close, yeah.
But economically, they're going to be a little bit different. So maybe that will give Luca the advantage here. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I feel like actually it may even itself out a little bit, but no, he is already mining pretty healthily from that base, so it may be a little bit of an advantage from Luca, but we'll see how it goes. For now, he's going for a robo. Meanwhile, Big Daddy just adding more gateways.
Yeah, an adept sneaks into the main base of Big Daddy here, so it doesn't quite do the damage. It's not two adepts. It's just one.
Yeah, one adept is not quite enough to do any meaningful damage there. But
Blink is about to finish. Robo's on the way, almost finished for Luca. No Robo for Big Daddy though.
exactly. He has 4 gateways, I mean with the 2 that are currently on the way.
See Dark Shrine!
Yeah, and Dark Shrine, so I think he will be just focusing on the offense. Maybe.
Okay. So apparently liminality in anthropology is the quality of ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stage of a rite of passage, when participants no longer hold their pre-ritual status but have not yet begun the transition to the status they will hold when the rite is complete. That sounds super specific.
It sounds that sounds
Why do you
very
need a
Quest
word
for
for that?
Glory, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And once again, Luca going for that
Ooh.
glaive.
Look at the glaives. Look at them.
Okay,
They're beautiful.
we're looking.
Okay, we're looking. Sorry, I didn't mean to bully you. To bully my observer.
Okay,
Alright,
I'm
DTs are being
looking.
warped.
I'm looking still.
I'm looking. DTs are being warped in the proxy pylon location. And they are sneaking into the natural of Luca.
They passed the probe.
Oh, the
think
ball
he might
doesn't
have
see
seen it,
them.
yeah, he might
Okay,
have
I think
seen
I think he realizes it. He goes for the body block. Does manage to block them from going up the ramp, and they are getting annihilated with that observer around. They managed to kill
That was a very
2
nice catch.
probes for the price of 4 DTs and a proxy pylon.
Yeah, really nice catch for
Ooh.
Luca there.
Yes, indeed.
He doesn't know about the pylon though.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he killed the pylon, but now I realize the pylon is just purple. I can't see it on the minimap.
When you said, "Oh yeah, there's a warp in the proxy location," I'm like, "Hold on, what proxy location?"
God damn it.
Purple is one of the worst colors on the minimap.
Yeah.
My favorite though is purple Zerg. That's just invisible.
Yeah, because then you have the creep
Yes.
to make it even worse. Okay, so economically they're both relatively similar right now. The early advantage that Luca had is gone now, but it was used to put Luca in a really good position here. The defense was fantastic. He's got a couple of immortals here. Big Daddy only has 1, and there's not even another one on the way. So already getting the beefier army, Luca does.
Yeah, and the glaive did finish, by the way. He also has +1 already, so the upgrades are going very well for Luca too. So his army may be pretty strong, even if he doesn't necessarily have the numbers.
Like, there's so many High Templars. They look so scary to me, and then I remember, oh no, they're not for Storm, they're for Archons.
Yes.
Storm is
That's
way
their
more
purpose.
scarier than Archons.
Oh, feels bad for this guy.
It's like standing there, oh god damn it, not again.
It's like, imagine you just like warping slowly, just stand there because it takes a while, and just stand there and like it lows up to your eyes and you see the army like, God.
When you kill a unit when it's being warped in, do you get the kill for the unit or does it cancel?
I think you get the kill. I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I think you get the kill.
This Archon, this Zealot really went for the mad dash.
He tried. He was really
tried.
trying there. And like
He
every
gave it
probe
a-
had to taste him.
Yeah. Maybe he was high-fiving everyone on the way. Oh, there's a fleet beacon on the way for Big Daddy and the Templar Archive.
Yeah, at the same time, I mean, we also have a Stargate from Luca. Well, at the same time going for a Robo Base. So I will see where this goes. Big Daddy definitely trying to focus more on the air, and yeah, so is Luca.
Oh, are we getting Golden Armada versus Golden Armada?
Yeah, I think we actually went to No Rush 20. I think we're getting there. I think both of our
Yeah.
players are just making armies and like, you know what? Skytos.
Skydos. And it's going straight to carriers. Ooh. This game is sexy.
Okay. Sure. I don't know if that's how
carriers are on the way.
I don't know if that's how I would describe carriers, but sure.
I mean, they're curvy and they're thick. And naked.
Is this the Brood War skin?
Yeah, I think so. It's got the leaves. Skin. It's got those leaves at the front. Yeah.
Yeah, which the modern carrier doesn't have.
The modern carrier have thicker butts, and the Brood Wars have the thicker fronts.
Yeah, the modern ones are more triangle, like kind of like Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Luca going for Tempest.
Oh, I like the Tempests better than the carriers, though. Against the carriers, gotta go. Ooh, Mama ship! We're Mama ship! Look, group! We're making Mama ship. Look at this! They're shooting the blue laser up into the sky, and it's going to bring the mothership.
It's just gonna make a sound like in the cardboard, and it's just a boop. Just there. We have to watch it because last time it was just so funny, and we have to watch it again.
It's very anticlimactic. Yeah,
it is extremely anticlimactic.
Yeah, we already talked about it last week. I wanted like in Stargate, where you have the ship just lifting off of the nexus, off of the pyramid, in a really cool way.
Any kind of animation of it like warping in. Instead, we'll get this that you will see in like 20 seconds, 10 seconds. How much is it?
And
I'm not moving the screen anymore. I'm just taking my hands off.
And 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, I've lost the count. 3, 2, 1, bonk.
It's just there.
No, it started really small and then it's like it embiggens. It's just whoop. It looks like it's inflatable.
Yes, exactly. It doesn't look majestic at all. It's just like whoop, stay.
Whoop.
That was funny.
Yeah. So, anyway, we're getting the siege upgrades for the Tempests.
Mm-hmm.
That thingy what makes them shoot red balls.
I think it's called.
Improves the Tempest's weapon to deal plus 40 damage versus structures. Yeah. Makes them a formidable siege unit.
Is it just me, or do these Tempests look beefier in this skin?
No, it could be you. No, it could be. No, it's not. It's not you. It is the skin. It's the robotics skin. The purifier's skin.
Is it the purifiers?
Yeah. So. They're more robotic. It's like the
but the clothes. Do we have any observers here in the fight? Yes, there was one.
Yes, there are. But this is gonna be a lot of destruction. The interceptors are doing a number on Luca, and Luca has to back away. The Tempests don't quite get to the capital ships there. They're the main anti-capital ship unit here. Now they're starting to get there, but they can't. It's not the numbers. They can't just one-shot those carriers.
Yeah, and the carriers are focusing down the Tempests. The Tempests are going down. Now it's just the ground army. The Stalkers are trying to fight it, and actually they may be able to win.
The carriers are starting to go down to the Stalkers, though. This is a beautiful trade for Luca. Oh no, only one carrier will be leaving here.
Yeah, I think Luca I think Big Daddy overextended a little bit. Like this fight was going very well for him, but once he reached the opponent's base, like the tide was really turned.
He's making another mothership.
Of course.
No.
Chronoing it as well.
Minus 400, minus 400.
I mean, you need the Mama deck for all these carriers.
I don't think he should be making carriers. He has one.
Sure.
No, actually he has 3. You made some more.
Okay. But he's not making anymore. It seems like the carrier is. Oh, never
He
mind.
can't afford.
It just queued more.
No, he needed the money. He didn't have the bank for it. He's got a lot of bases, but he's spending it all of his income on carriers, and that's, you know, it's a big expense. There's a lot of charge lots for
That
Big
is-
Daddy, but the Archons for Luca are poised to deal with them pretty easily.
Yeah, and now Luca is endangering this base on the west side. The army of Big Daddy is moving in, and it will have cloak, but I don't know if that's enough. The mothership will get focused once again.
Remember slow zones? We used to have slow zones all the time.
But the
back
army
in
of
the
Luca is
day.
actually melting to all these Archons. It worked.
Yeah, Big Daddy managed to bully him away. And yeah, Big Daddy now has the big army. Big Daddy army. Yes.
Yeah, now these are
no.
just stalkers, a few disruptors with in the mix as well, but yeah, this looks much better for Big Daddy now that Archons are trying to dodge the shots, and most of them will.
There are a lot of stalkers here for Luca though, and if they
Now they
focus
are.
right, if they get focused right, they can do a lot of damage. Each volley will kill a unit. They get the mothership here, boom, blink forward, very ballsy. I don't
Yeah,
know
but
if that's the good one.
They're still
Yeah, it's under the carriers.
immortals. They're still immortals under these carriers, so they deal a lot of
Oh.
damage to these stalkers, and they do get cleaned up.
And the stalkers are not really good to deal with the carriers unless they can get in under and snipe them. If they start shooting the interceptors, they are going to lose that fight.
It looks like this time Big Daddy actually has enough to overpower the army of Luca. There are no more reinforcements coming yet. He's still working on it, and this base is completely forfeit.
More stalkers are being made by Luca though. They're warped in. They're not in position in that, what, 5th base location? There are some cannons here, but that's not going to be enough.
I mean, it will
Mostly to get-
slow it down a bit.
Right, the stalkers and chargers of Luca are coming in. They are killing those immortals on the ground, but the carriers are left unaffected, and they can basically clean up those zealots without interruption. And Archons are joining in for Big Daddy. It looks like it. I don't see how Luca can recover from this. Another mothership is being made by Big Daddy.
Of course.
Because you gotta have that. Because he likes to lose more resources.
Yeah, the mothership did its job. Like the cloak definitely helped. I don't think Luca has had observers with his army most of the time, so the cloak definitely helped as he had to focus that mothership first. But yeah, now like the main base is completely mined out. The natural base is almost mined out. The ferret also starting to lose minerals, and like he doesn't have the economy to remake this army.
Yeah, Big Daddy has more than triple the mineral income of Luca and more than double the gas income, and already has an army. Luca just doesn't have an army right now. No army and no economy.
Yeah, he just has these stalkers and zealots, and they will try to fight here, but even the zealots alone from Big Daddy are overpowering.
Big Daddy is playing is very conservative. Oh, he's waiting for the mama. Okay, there we go. Mama
Yeah.
ship is here, and everybody can charge. No, back away.
But the carriers are hiding under the mama. No, like a mama there.
What is it? Is it warping? What's that effect?
This is the cloak. The mothership no longer has permanent cloak.
Oh.
It's temporary.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Makes it even more useless.
I'm not gonna.
Oh, but it can shoot multiple things at the same
Yes.
time, right?
Yeah, and it can also shoot while moving.
Oh, okay, that's better. There we go. GG's called Big Daddy. Evens up the score. We are on match point. We got an ace match for the CranKy Ducklings. See Duckling Open, the number 135. Este Aitstan. Este Rauti Buffin.
Also, there was a comment in the chat. It would be sick, a sick update
Yes.
to remove the 400 mineral cost of Mothership, but it instead consumes a Nexus.
I'm all for it. Sounds cool, especially if you have an animation where the whole Nexus like lifts up. Oh.
I wonder if it would be like how good would the Mothership have to be for it to make sense, for it to be actually used by players.
I mean, it's very situational, right? Because most of the time it doesn't justify the expense. You just rather have more units, right? Because it's a very good utility unit, but you have to control it separately. It's very easily snipeable most of the time. And if you're going up against a big, competent enemy, yeah, you just rather have a simpler army that has more units in it, right? Oh, Luca is letting
Yeah.
Big Daddy choose the map. Right?
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for them to sort it out.
Next him up.
Next team nap. Because the thing,
believe
see,
that
the
became a
thing
thing.
is that there are some language barriers between the players. It's not always easy.
Okay, incorporeal is the map, which does not exist. It is incorporeal. It's not there. Are people making fun of me for not knowing things in the game that happened while I was away? Chat, please. I thought you would know by now. I would know things even if they happened while I was not away.
I mean, no, it's understandable because there have been a lot of changes. So if you're not, actively following that, then you may not be aware.
Man, for like a year or so, I really didn't keep up with StarCraft for a long time.
I noticed, which was kind of funny when you came back and like you literally knew nothing.
Like, what the hell is going?
What
what is
is
this
good?
upgrade? What is that upgrade? What is that?
Grandpa came back from vacation. He's like, what is all this?
Yeah. Who put this here? Why is this here? Put it back the way it was before, please.
Oh, Iceland, do I have a mod for you?
Oh, yeah, there's the mod that makes everything real life size. Yeah, scale mode. Scale mod.
The real scale mod is quite something.
I tried to play it. It crashed my game.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's not
Those
stable.
are some big units, okay?
Yeah. Also, when you zoom out really, really hard, in order to see everything, like the game engine really can't cope with that. It's not geared towards that. If you're wondering why the zoom in StarCraft, why the screen is so limited, it's not because it makes the gameplay better. It's because the game engine can't handle all the 3D animation.
Look, this game engine may be 15 years old, okay? It's pretty good, but it's not,
It's not maybe 15 years old. It's more than 20 years old, because if you remember, that game was almost finished for like 5 years before it actually came out. I remember the first demonstrations when they were demonstrating Colossus and the Zerglings and stuff, and the new tech of the game. And that was like 5 years before the game came out.
So RTS, real-time scale. Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, we are now in the final map of this entire tournament. We are in Duckling Open number 135, and this is the grand finals of our amateur monthly for up to 4.2k MMR, where we are on Incorporeal, LE. LE, of course, stands for
Loquacious.
Limits extended. Limits extended, because this map should be Incorporeal, but it's not. Its limits have been extended.
Yes, indeed.
And we are looking at the first of our players. In the bottom right corner, it is the red Protoss player representing CSO Esports. It is Luca.
And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the US, also a newcomer to our tournaments, it is our Purple Protoss. Give it up for Big Daddy. So group. LE stands for liminal existence because it's incorporeal. Got it? It's like in the middle state. And now we know what liminal means. It's yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
quiet because you're in awe of my wisdom and mental prowess?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he said.
Starcraft 2 caster leaves other casters speechless. Say something so stupid. There's no recourse.
I don't know if I would even call it stupid. It's just like, I feel like I'm like suddenly like listening to like somebody talking about philosophy. I'm like, where am I? Who am I? What is this?
Why am I listening to this? What was I doing? It's like when you open the refrigerator and you're like, well, what am I doing here? Why was I even looking here?
Once again, both players blocking each other's walls with pylon.
As is tradition. Luca is setting up a proxy pylon as is tradition.
As is tradition, yeah. Everything as usual.
Luca is setting proxy pylon as is tradition. Amen.
Why? Okay, I'm not gonna question. Look, I'm just not even gonna go there.
It's a ritual, get it? Like it's done every time. I thought I did a pretty good Gregorian chant thingies movie.
Listen.
Okay.
Look.
Luca.
You can tell I'm shaking my head. I'm unironically shaking my head.
She's SMaging her head in real IRL.
Yes, I am actually shaking my head.
In IRL.
Have there been any look at the supply jokes yet? Oh boy, Aistan, where are they?
Look at the Protoss. Like every intro almost. Aistan.
Big Daddy getting the blink much earlier as the Twilight Council of Luca is only just finishing now.
Yeah, blink on the way for Big Daddy. The proxy location for Luca so far hasn't really produced anything.
Yeah, this time it does have a warp gate though, so it will be a faster warp.
So yeah, so it's even more robust.
Yes.
Warping position. Oh, exactly. Luca is going towards the proxy location, but Big Daddy is sneaking into the main base here, or trying to.
He has 5 stalkers here, and I mean there are some stalkers and sentries at home. There's also a shield battery, so I don't think this should do too much damage.
It's funny when the force field just pushes like a stalker aside and it's like, me, stop pushing me. Like, no pushing.
Oh, but
And
at
I'm
the same
sneaking
time,
into the main base of Big Daddy.
there were no stalkers here to defend. This one stalker is trying to chase them, but it's not enough, and 5 probes are going down already.
6 probes, we're gonna get a 7. Gonna get a 7 probes. 7 probes. Gonna get 8. Gonna get 8. Gonna get 8. Gonna get 8 probes. Gonna get 8 probes. Gonna get a 9. Gonna get 9 probes. Gonna get a 10. Gonna get 10. Gonna get 10. Sold for 9 adepts to the red Protoss. 9 purple probes. They're not polished though, so we can't say purple polished probes.
Yes. And hold on.
What?
The main base is completely unsaturated now.
Yeah, because the probes either died or
Yeah.
escaped. They're gone, Guru.
It's actually 0 there. That was
But
surprising.
why are the probes gone? The probes are gone.
They're taking the probes to Isengard.
They've taken the probes to Isengard. God. The thing in the probes to Isengard. Thank you, Eistan, dimming Backstim Nap. Backstim Nap to you. Backstim Nap to everybody. You missed the Backstim Nap jokes, I guess. As well.
I feel like Backsteam Nap is my current state of mind, honestly, after this cast. Yeah, it's
It should be your. It should be your state of mind always.
True, it's the way of life, truly.
The way of life, indeed. Well, when life gives you Backstim Nap, you Backstim Nap.
As Luca is trying to set up a position here, he does have Blink already, and so does Big Daddy, and he will go straight into main base, it looks like.
Oh, the stalkers are not close enough to blink, though. Okay, there we are. Okay. Oh no,
The
this
force
is gonna
field,
be.
this force field actually comes from Luca, as he brought some sentries as well, and the stalkers of Big Daddy were trapped in the natural. Only now they are getting in together with the probes, but I mean the production is on power, the stalkers are going down. This was a really good attack from Luca.
Yeah, Warpism is still up for Luca and can reinforce whenever he has the cash and wants to. There's just nothing for Big Daddy to defend with. It's like a zealot, but and hallucinated phoenix, but that's about it. And now we get some Warpism micro as well. GG, well played, is called, and Luca will take the series and the championship 3-2.
Yeah, very nicely done by Luca. Very aggressive like attack at the end there, but I mean it worked out. He just went in, he found Big Daddy out of position, and that was enough.
Very nicely done. Very close series here. These two Protoss, they're pretty close to each other.
Yeah, complementing each
Very
other
good.
even.
Yes. It was a pleasure playing and competing with you all today. Thank you, Big Daddy. Right back at you. Yeah, that was really nice.
No, that was a really good strategy.
Did he even use the proxy location?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he did. He's like, you know, he had a warp prism at the end there, so why?
Yeah, it didn't come into play. I mean, it might have in a longer game, but yeah, that was just a very well executed attack by Luca, and it worked out perfectly. Like the fact that it wasn't just Stalker blinking, but because he had that warp piece, he also brought sentries with him, and the sentries blocked the ramp, so the entire army of Big Daddy was in the natural.
Very competently done. So yeah, that's it for today. Look at the series we had. We actually had all the races today. We even had Zergs. We managed to cast a Zerg today. You saw that? It's on record. It's on video. We have VOD and everything. They exist. The Zerg players, they exist.
They do.
And we also have a Royal Voter in our tournament.
Both of
That's
our
a-
finalists were new players, so that's always very exciting to see.
Indeed. So yeah.
If you enjoyed this tournament and if you would like to see more tournaments like this in the future, then make sure to check out our Patreon, because Patreon is how we fund this tournament, both the Duckling Open and Masters One Open, our amateur tournaments, as well as Sparkling Tuna Cup, which is our professional tournament that happens every week. And there will be a next one tomorrow, so if you want to play in an open tournament, which also welcomes pros, and we had Hero last week winning actually. So if you want to try your try your skills versus maybe other amateur or maybe other pros. So then maybe you can sign up for that as well. But if you're interested in our amateur tournaments, then we have Duckling Open and Masters 1 Open. I think the next Masters 1 Open will be in July. We have to reschedule it because of Home Story Cup, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, there's that. So Patreon is the way to support this. And if you don't have any money to spare, like, that's perfectly fine as well. And just watching is also fine, and it's also helping us a lot.
Yes, and participate in chat, talk to people, hang out,
participate in the tournament.
And participate in the tournament. You get there's a raffle. You can win $5. It's pretty cool.
Exactly. Like, even if you lose in the first round, you still have a chance to get something out of it. And I mean, look, prize is one thing, but really the more interesting part is being able to play versus other people in this kind of like competitive settings. And like a lot of times we see players also like, you know, helping each other practice afterwards and stuff like that. So, you know, it's an interesting experience for sure.
It's if you find yourself just playing StarCraft alone on the ladder all the time, and you're like, man, I wish I had friends who played StarCraft. There they are. There's the tournament. You can just join the tournament, and there's all these people who like StarCraft and play StarCraft.
Yeah,
we are here.
And
there you have it.
With that, I believe that will be all for today. Now, a quick note. In 1 hour, in less than 1 hour, in fact, there will be another stream from the CranKy Ducklings. Light will be here with Chisadelphia. Chisadelphia is, of course, an American LAN tournament, an offline tournament, so in Philadelphia, I believe. So if you want to tune into that, then make sure to check it out, because it will be a lot of fun. I will say that we got custom overlays, and I could play with them a bit, so that was pretty funny. And I hope you will enjoy that as well. But anyway, it should be a good tournament. A lot of American talent, but not only. Like, for example, we know that Geralt is traveling over there as well. So it will be definitely a fun tournament, and I recommend everyone to tune in. Other than that, Stick, what are you up to?
I am streaming Star Sector nowadays. Star Sector is basically what all Terrans want the StarCraft to be. A bunch of battlecruisers shooting each other. This is the game that I'm playing, and I'm streaming it pretty regularly nowadays. I'm probably going to be streaming in about half an hour or so. So I'm not trying to compete with you, but I do have a schedule.
Yeah.
that I promised myself, and we are I'm gonna be streaming that. It's a fun thing. What about you, group?
I'm mostly busy with the CranKy Duckling stuff, but I want to start streaming a little bit, maybe some like evening streams, so we'll see about that. If that happens, you can find it at 16 Squad Sanseki, both on Twitch and on YouTube, as I stream on both. And other than that, I will be here. I will be in the chat. I may not be the one casting, but I am typically present for the streams of CranKy Ducklings, so yeah, tune in to CranKy Ducklings.
Bye. I just cut through the bullshit.
Yeah, I noticed. So yeah, make sure to tune in in a bit less than an hour, where we'll be starting Chisadelphia. But for now, we will leave you with another StarCraft 2 streamer, and I think I know who we're gonna go for, because I see Jadolf is streaming.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, so we may just rate it off. Jadolf, of course, the one who made the prediction tool for us, as well as the scene switcher. So shoutouts to Jadolf.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah. Let's go. See you there. Bye.
Bye.